Okay. All right. Am I coming through? Am I streaming? Looks like something seems to be coming through. It's coming through. All I want for Christmas is Mad Mark to start his stream. Ah. Well, I started. Merry Christmas. I hope they give you more than that. Oh, heart's back, buddy. Absolutely. So how you doing? How is everyone? Good to see you too, man. Good to see you too. How's your this is Jesus, what did I say? It's day 19 or something like that? I can't fucking remember. I have to figure that out now. What the hell did I even write for the thumbnail? It's yeah, something like that. Something like that. Um you're geeked. How about you? Is day 17 for you? Or for me? Day 17? Day 17 for you? Or I think I'm starting day 19. Hang on, I actually gotta look at my calendar here. So if I quit, what, 8, 9, say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15, 16. No, you're right, 17. Yeah, you are right. So day 17 then. So that means we've gone past 2 weeks. 15, 16, 17. 3 days over 2 weeks. Yeah. And I'm alive. I'm still here. I haven't completely lost my mind yet. So that's a good thing, yeah. How about you? Have you how are you doing with quitting weed 88 bands? Have you been going through some shit? Have you found that you had to like what do you call it? Do some weaning or anything to make it go smoother, or what's your experience like? Mine's been crazy. Mine's been crazy, yeah. Mm, yeah. The spiritual attacks are nuts. Holy fuck. Dude, some of the craziest shit. Oh yeah. No, think about it. I've let go of everything except the medication that I'm on, pretty much. Yeah. There's no, yeah, I got rid of everything pretty much. Good shit, Mark. It's tough, right? I hit some today and thought I was gonna die. So probably gonna do that. Not gonna do that again. Oh no, because your tolerance went down. Oh, I've done that before, yeah. It's just like I'm like, hey, I can smoke a whole wicked thing, a huge thing and be okay. And it's like, no. Yeah, I had to just keep going. You know what I did? I took my you've seen that container I used to use. I keep my weed and stuff in it. Well, I just went and took packing tape and I fucking taped that whole thing up, just like there's no way. Like I'd have to sit there and dig through it. It's like it would be like as I'm digging in it, I'd have that much longer just to think about it. You know what I mean? Yeah. I dreamt though. Oh my God, the craziest dream, man. The craziest shit's been happening while I'm sleeping. Yeah, for sure. Um, actually, I think it was, yeah, it was like last night was nuts. Oh fuck. Yeah, I actually thought that I went, so many things happened in this dream, dude. So many things that lighting up a joint in my dream and taking a pull wasn't even, that was just one of the things. Yeah, it was freaky. It was just like, I don't know, I was, for some reason, I'm like, it's like I was looking for a new place to live or something. It's a recurring thing for some reason, yeah. But I found this place in my dream and it was terrible. It was like run down, but it was kind of big and older, and run down and stuff. And so I was like, I guess I was with a buddy, and my buddy was trying to find a place too. So my buddy took one place, and I took another or whatever, right? And um, but I remember it was odd. It was an odd place. It kind of would morph a little bit in that, but it was just run right down. And I was just like, it's the best one out of all of them. I'll take it, right? And that, and yeah, it was just really weird. There was a bunch of really weird things happened. I remember it was large enough where I'd be able to stand in the living room with my band and rehearse, right? And and so I'm standing there, and I turn around and I look over at my shoulder, and there's bodies like everywhere. Like this huge fucking orgy was happening. Just the most demonic thing I ever saw. It was fucked up, right? What do you think dreams are? Why do we dream? God, I don't even know, man, anymore. I often think about it like, could it be the spirit realm? Could it be, you know, just, running through shit? Like, there's all kinds of scientific, um, like ideas about what they are. And, say a health professional will tell you one thing, and then, like, say somebody that's religious might tell you another, right? And so, yeah, it's kind of, I'm not really sure, to be quite honest. But the weirdest thing is I saw another Christian there that I know, and he was wrapped up in that what was going on behind my back, um, almost like he didn't want to be in it, but he was kind of girl was on top of him, holding him down and doing stuff to him, right? So it's just a really fucking weird dream. Um, and then accidentally lighting a joint in my dream and taking a pull and going, wait a minute, I quit, stuff like that. But here, even weirder though, was the night before. I was like sleeping, and all of a sudden, something that I couldn't see started grabbing at me, like my body like pulling on me and stuff, and I was fighting it off, and while I was fighting it off, I woke up, and yeah, it just, yeah, the whole thing is just, it is very strange. Yeah, I mean, I ended up like all month has been crazy. I've been like, people have been like narcissistic people, from my past, have been forcing their way into my life, whether it's a message through email or something else, like coming in for the attack. Like people from like 10 some odd years ago, like ex-girlfriends, like just fucking emailing you up, and yeah, just kind of trying to put a hole in you. Yeah. So my birthday was fucked. It was just one attack after another. There was no birthday. Not at all. There's nothing. Just attacks, just fending off fucking spiritual attacks through people. It was the craziest shit ever. It's like, all month has been, like I said, it's been, people have been playing an angle, trying to make things a certain way, and yeah, it's just but it's not working out for them. Yeah, I have one that I that came in and tried to pull a thing and this and that, and then I had somebody talk to them about it to try and get them to stop, and they promised they would, and then they came in and attacked me again. So I sent proof back to this person. This person went again and talked to them, and then another one came in, and I had to send this person back at them again. But it's like somebody that's trying to do a really nasty angle, right? And if it weren't for me having a witness, I think it would be a little bit more difficult, eh? Yeah, I think they would. I think yeah, it's tricky. It is a tricky thing, but it's a lifetime of it's like this. Yeah, it's there's a lot. There's a lot. There's a lot. Like I could tell you guys so much. I could. Um, I wouldn't know where to start, and I wouldn't know how little I should actually say. You know? Yeah. But it's been crazy. I don't know if you've been victim to narcissistic abuse, like it's a brutal thing. It really is. Yeah. And it's fucking. I was thinking about it a lot today. I wanted to say so much. I was thinking about what I ran kind of through what, and that, for fuck's sakes. It's fucking cockroach. Are you fucking kidding me? Right here? Right here, eh? I think that it is fucking stupid. Because it's like, nah, nah, I don't fucking think so, buddy. You fucking know. Fuck you. There. Fucking, I hate these little fuckers. Oh, it made a mess too. Good. Fucking little cocksucker. Sorry. But, yeah. What was that? Hey, you ever ate butt? You ever? What? Had a dream I was eating butt the other night. So vivid, ripping some chick on a coffee. No way, dude. That's insane. Holy shit. No, I never did. Never did that. God, I don't know. I don't think I would just 'cause I'd be not really wanting to taste shit. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, I guess that would be a good thing to add to. And when I meant, yeah, vividly, eh? Really? You just crushed that second coming? Ah, that bug? Yeah, what the fuck, eh? Little bastard coming in there. I'm just like, what the fuck? You guys are nuts, these stupid cockroaches. You know what I gotta do is I gotta get my torch. That's what I gotta do. Where did I put it? Yeah, now we're talking. Yeah, this is what I do now. It's like, if you know what, I used to be all like, oh, I don't want to kill bugs and stuff, and it's like, nah, I'm overrun. Fuck you guys. I got no kitchen because of it. It's like, nah, fucking bugs, eh? But I mean, it's like, yeah, it's pretty crazy. Yeah, okay. So, you know what? I guess I could explain some shit. Um, was that bros crucifying bugs on stream? Yeah, just setting them fucking little cocksuckers, eh? Man. Well, if you live downtown, I guess that's kind of what you got to deal with. You know what I mean? But that just bites ass. Like, why did he even think to come up this way? It's so stupid. He was just fucking with my water bottle or something? I don't know, maybe. I don't know why it would do that. It's just, cause it's like this. I don't have any food really anywhere. I don't have like food in my cupboards. I don't have dishes in my cupboards for him to crawl over. Nothing. Everything is in the fridge, freezer, even the dish or the pan that I put in the oven to cook shit in, all in the fridge, right? And so the only thing they can get from my place is water. That's it. And like I got my shit all set up so that there's no problem, eh? Um, like but like what the fuck was that, eh? Yeah, I'm just fucking kind of blown away talking about spiritual attacks and fucking little bastard just come walking up across my shit like that. Yeah, it's like this. Um, yeah, I was trying to think about this 'cause I knew this was really, really fucking important. I wanted to talk about. Um, but I'm not sure if like I even should say anything. See, it's like this. I've been a Christian since I was young enough to be baptized, right? I must. Okay, you got it then. Since I was young enough to be baptized, it's just I didn't even remember. I was a little baby, right? And so it's never, and I grew up with it. It's always been a part of the way I even think. You know what I mean? It's been a part of the way I think all the time. Whenever, I've gotten to a point where I'm like, holy fuck, shit's gone south, even if I haven't been thinking and praying, I do when it's necessary. Always have. Always have. And what I noticed lately, because there's been like this huge rise in diabolical, behavior, right? And it's the way people are thinking now, and that's um, that things are a lot different, even more different now. Um, the weirdest thing is, anytime I've ever told anybody that I'm Christian, I mean, it's like their eyes pop up and look at me like as if all of a sudden I'm the enemy. Like it's kind of like it's as if I told them that I was a Satanist or something. Like that's the reaction I'm getting. Like surprise, shock, and uh-oh, and all. You know what I mean? And then they'll immediately pull an angle on me, and almost like they're watching me and weary of it. You know, it's fucking bizarre, and it's bizarre. It's bizarre because it's backwards. It's very backwards from what it was like when I was growing up. Chat disconnected? Wow. Successfully connected. That is so weird. I'm talking about this stuff and yeah. Yeah, it is so backwards from did I disappear? Or is it just the chat that did? I'm not really sure. Yeah, like when I was younger and growing up in that, if you weren't um going to church or following God or following Christ, whatever it is, he has a sense of humor. He actually kind of sick. Was that God has a sense of humor? He's actually kind of sick in the head. Definitely something wrong with that guy. Yeah. I know what you mean. Yeah, but no, but yeah, it's like it was really weird because yeah, if you were like say if you were following the devil or something back then when I was growing up, I would, you would get that like a shocked and sort of reaction, but I'm getting that now from people when I tell them I'm Christian, right? And so it's flipped. It's literally flipped itself on its head. And I would think that if I told a friend that I'm Christian, that they would, be number one. It'd be opposite. You'd think that they would warm up to you or trust you and know that you've got a strong moral core and all the good things. But no, it's a vendetta all of a sudden. It's like a unspoken, sort of deep vendetta. It's like, yeah, I had someone over a while back. I mentioned that too, and yeah, it was like the weirdest shit started happening, and the conversation just went weird, and by the end of it, I was they were trying to convince me that I was crazy. Yeah, not about religion, but just crazy, like just literally trying to throw me off, off kilter. It's like what? It's like yeah. And so this is what it is it's it's spiritual attacks, right? That's spiritual warfare. And it's it comes through people, it really does. Was that we live in a godless community? They don't fear God anymore. I wonder if half the people here are even real sentient beings. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, it's like man, there, there's so there's so much I want to say about all this, and I thought about it all afternoon and evening. So I thought I'm gonna come on here. I'm gonna talk to you guys about it, and I don't know where to fucking start. Basically, yeah, I don't know where to start, but it's so obvious that it is just straight up spiritual attacks. It is so obvious that it's I'm taken back. It's almost like yeah, it's like a clown just came riding in on a little dog or something. You know what I mean? Like you can't unsee it, and you don't. You know, it's just like, hey, it's like you want to step back. It's like, hey, how did this fucking happen? What's going on here? It's like, yeah, it's a weird thing, man. But it is a weird, really weird thing. Okay, it's like this. You can't fight demons. You can't fight Lucifer yourself, because you're like I'm a wretch. I'm a little worm. You know what I mean? I'm not strong against demons. I'm not, but Jesus Christ is. Okay, so if he's if he's in your heart and you're holding on to him, and well, then you're protected by him. Now you can fight him off. And yeah, said a wretch like me, exactly. Now you can fight them off, but they come in hot, and they lean on you, and they push on you, and they try real hard to make it, make it to try and break you and stuff like that. And there's a lot of people from my past that needed me to die with their sins, and I haven't. And when they find out, and they have, that I'm still alive, and if they have any idea at all that I may be doing well, then that means that their sins come rushing back, and just the idea that, I've got God in my heart, that I have Jesus Christ protecting me, sends them into a fucking straight up rage. Straight up. And and they have to destroy me. And so, but the thing is that they can't. They just can't. It's like, 55 years old, man. And so how am I going to explain this? Some of the people that do attack, they're younger in that. And they fucking don't know. They just don't know any better. I cause them narcissistic injury all the fucking time. Just the fact that I'm alive causes them narcissistic injury. And so they come in, and yeah, well, I don't know. There's so much I wanted to say about this. I guess I should have got my thoughts together. I was a couple of months ago, I was gambling binge. Oh, you're gambling binge, and you swore the devil asked you if you wanted to sell your soul, and you said no. You're still broke, but God got me. Oh, good. Let the divine flow through you. I understand what you're saying. Yeah, you know what I mean, right? I'm glad that, yeah, man, dude, I think the devil's working overtime right now. I really do. Yeah, for sure. I mean, for me to be able to be sitting there, do this month, and all of a sudden have an ex-girlfriend come out of fucking nowhere, just blazing, with this crazy ass crazy ass email after 10 fucking years. You know what I mean? That's a spiritual attack. That's somebody coming in, being sent in. And the same thing with other, some other people too. I won't mention, yeah. Well, it was sort of like I didn't read it because not all of it, not really, because that's the thing, eh? It's like it's very tailored. Okay, look, if you got like an ex and they're trying to destroy you, they'll go for what matters to the most, or they'll find the thing that if it's a narcissistic girl that you're dating, they'll go through the whole thing, put you on a pedestal, find out everything they can about you, what means, what's important to you, what it is about you that makes you, the things in life that make you a person and happy and all the things, right? And then they'll attack that. And so when an attack will look like that, then they'll go after all the things. They'll try to get your what makes you feel secure and attack it, what means the most to you in life and attack it, try to confuse you, set you off balance. It goes on and on. There's like the plethora of angles they take, right? So when it's like this, when an email comes in and you can kind of see a little bit of what's going on, you don't have to click on it, you can kind of see a little bit. Well, this person thought they were being smart and, did a whole happy birthday, blah, 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 I hope you're, and then thinking that I'd open it up, and then they finish off the sentence and continue, right? But I saw it on my fucking computer, so it didn't hide. It didn't hide what the rest of that first sentence was, and I was like, oh, yeah, okay. But that one made me laugh. That one made me laugh because it's like that one was like, no fucking way. I'm like, okay, this is so obvious that these are all spiritual attacks. You know what I mean? It's just way too obvious. And it was such a joke that anybody from that long ago that would fucking take the time to fucking do that 10 years later. Like that, it's just such a joke. It's like, you can't even... that one you gotta laugh at. You literally do. I mean, it's like, come on, really? But it's like there's nothing insane activity. Yeah, like big time, dude. Like big time. Yeah, there was like the whole time since I moved in to this place. It's been about 3-4 years, almost 3 years or so that I've been living here, I think. The landlord that I have is just fucking hates me. Yeah, hated me from the moment he saw me. But his wife was like, no, let him have the apartment. So his wife was nice enough to get me in, but him, no, couldn't stand me. Yeah. And so he messed with me over and over and over again. Just play games, messed up my place. He'd do whatever he could to make me miserable, right? And then I sent a message and I put the fear of God in him. Well, I put the fear of me in him. This time fell around. But it was enough for him just to fucking fuck right off. Like, yeah. It's like, yeah, it's more like, okay, yeah, it's just not worth it, Yeah. But it's like I've noticed this in people. They've been quite diabolical lately. I think that's kind of where I'm going with it. Like some of these things that are happening right now that I've been experiencing from people wouldn't have happened like even a couple of years ago. Or no, that's not true. That's not true. Like maybe, yeah, it wouldn't have happened many years ago. Let's just say, not like this. No. Not this many people, and not what mostly surrounds me. You know what I mean? For sure. And when it comes to narcissistic attacks, you know what I mean? Like they're being fools. They really are. They look like fools when they do it. They think that they're smart, and they're wise, and they're playing this you know game, this chess game with me or something like that. And what they don't realize is that I don't have to do anything, and they take themselves down. Famous streamer, who's that? Can you lower the comment section moderation? I don't know. I don't think I can now. Why it's running? No, I don't think I can. I think now that it's going, I'm fucked. I'm all locked in. Yeah, I've got it set up for just basic or something. I think so. Yeah, but yeah, it's like maybe next stream I will. Yeah, I'll drop it down more for next stream. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. It's you don't have to do anything. Oh yeah, here's something I'm going to teach you. Okay, this is something I thought about a lot today, and it's something very important. I think you guys need to understand. Reputation. Reputation. Okay, this is what matters the most to someone who's trying. This is what matters the most to someone who's narcissistic, is reputation. And it's like the worst thing that can happen to them, the thing that hurts them the most, is to be found out for who they really are as a person. You know what I mean? Or to lose their quote unquote good reputation, their false self. You know, the reputation they built around this pretend person that they're pretending to be, right? To them, that's the worst thing that can happen, and so they think that's the worst thing that can happen to you. And what I've learned is through all, my 55 years of being in the face of this kind of shit, is that I've been smear campaigned to the point where, to the point of having to walk away, from large groups of people and that. And what I've learned is that reputation is it's not very important. It doesn't have as much impact on you as you think. It really doesn't. It's sort of an asshole filter. It's like this. If my friends fall for someone who is trying to soil my reputation, then they're not my friends. And I'll tell you why. Because if they were, they'd know me. They'd take the chance, the time to get to know me, and they would know that this isn't the case, right? They just would. And so I don't want to be around people that, are like that. And so it's an asshole filter as far as I'm concerned. It is. It totally is. So when someone goes around and spreads rumors to ruin my reputation, all they're doing is showing me who not to hang out with. You know what I mean? Was that we are our ego? The person you think you are is your ego? I think we all by default value our reputation immensely. What else do we have? Yeah, well, it's because of the environment that we're in that we think that. For sure. Well, think about it. It's like this. Everyone's trying to destroy everyone's lives. Yeah. Everyone on here on YouTube, you'll watch them, all of them, they're all just attacking each other. They're all fighting each other as they're falling down that pit into hell. They're still scratching and clawing at each other. They don't even realize that they're falling. You know what I mean? And it's like this. Anybody that trips up anybody in life gets tripped up worse. If you don't never do anything in life that you don't, to somebody that you don't want coming back to you, tenfold. It just literally is going to be that way. It is. And people are literally ruining each other's lives, for sure, to the point where they're discrediting each other so that, they'll lose their job, or, you know, it's literally just to harm each other. And they see it as a game, a chess game. Yeah, it's all, if you look, it's all rage baiting and gotcha, try to get someone to say a thing. Isn't that weird? You say something, and they use speaking as a way to destroy you. It's crazy, isn't it? It just totally is. And when I say that, it's because it's like, yeah, I don't know, I do horrible things, just despicable, terrible things, and my life is perfect. I don't know. I'm glad that your life's good, that's for sure, though. But you know what? It's like, yeah, it's like, life. You gotta make mistakes so you can figure out how to navigate it, right? Yeah, you do sort of. It's like it's all about making mistakes. Yeah, it's like get on a bike when you've never ridden it, right? How are you supposed to learn how if you're not fucking crashing and skinning your knee and slamming into things, wiping out? It's like that with everything you learn. You pick up, like me, I pick up my guitar when I say I've never played a guitar, and I pick up a guitar, I can't play. I don't know how to play, right? I have to sit there and make 1,000 mistakes, and it fucking millions and billions of mistakes, and it just continues, you know. Same with walking, same with everything, same with learning how to read, to talk, to think, to speak, to, anything. It's all about mistakes, right? It totally is. So I mean, and you're not the same person you were yesterday. God, I wake up in the morning and I completely come to a new conclusion as to what the fuck is what. You know what I mean? What the wisdom, Mark? Let's could feed the earth 1,000 times. I don't have that much wisdom. I was like, no, I don't have that much, but it's like, but it's like we're trying, right? Yeah, things are kind of going south for people, and oh God, I spent the past couple days just way too much fucking watching YouTube crap and everything else, and it's like, but it was eye opening because it was terrible. It rage baited me. It frustrated me. All the things, but it really made me think about it, and enough where I kind of want to bring that to the table today to talk about for sure. It's all like exposing this person for that, exposing. It's all like the whole thing is about calling each other out now, and people think that that's why they click on their video, and they do, because they're like, what the fuck's going on now? What's this drama? I go to YouTube because I want to find out what the fuck's going on in the world, right? So I'll go there. And it's all just, it's hell, What do you do with your time? I literally don't know what to do now that I'm not wasting my life with weed. I know what you mean. I force myself to try and eat more. Like, usually I would only eat a meal a day, sort of. So, it's, I've been trying to just eat twice a day or something. So, and that's good because, quitting weed, it makes you feel kind of sick, right? I spent a lot of time, game deving, working on games and stuff like that, or learning shit, or playing my guitar, or, like I cleaned the fuck out of my apartment the other day. Like I cleaned up my workbench, I cleaned the fucking kitchen like crazy, I cleaned the bathroom like crazy. I was just like, fuck this, Spent a lot of time thinking about things, A lot of time being angry there the past couple of days, you know, experiencing those spiritual attacks, giving myself time to be angry a little bit, you know, and that. Um, I need to get the fuck out of the house a little more. I think I think I'm after that lockdown. I don't think I recovered. I think that I'm still locked in my apartment. You know, like conditioned. You know, it's not a fun life, really. But you know, rehearsals are good when that happens. Was that the game is sick, by the way? Is it only for Linux? I have Kali on flash drive. Will that work? I think it will, dude. Yeah. I only built it for Linux because I'm running Linux, right? I was thinking, geez, I should build it for, you know, do a build for Windows as well, but I don't, I'm a little bit worried that if I try to, like, because when you switch to port, like when you switch, like, you know, I'll give you an example. It's like this. Hang on. So if I go to do a build, right? I'll go like, let's see here. Whoops. I'll go to build profiles, right? Oh shit, it doesn't show it. I wonder if I dock it, if it'll show it. Let's see. Yeah, it will. Okay. So right now we're set up for Linux. You can do Mac, Windows, oh Windows Server, Mac OS Server. Oh wow, Linux Server. Really? I guess for Android, iOS, Web, Visions OS. Wow, look at all this shit. Okay, say if I went to do it for Windows and I switch to Windows, it'll do this big overhaul and change the whole thing for it. You know, like I don't know. And I'm concerned that if I do and then switch it back, that it might just shit the bed kind of thing. I think I'm kind of concerned that if I did that, it would probably would. And so I've been sort of um, refraining from doing that, eh? You know what I mean? Yeah, it's like, um, was that can I duplicate it first and then do that? Let's see here. I think that hang on a minute. Locations. Let me just see here. Where is it? I'm just going to look at the project. Unity Games. Let's see here. Where did I put it? Son of a bitch. Oh wait, that's why. I gotta go to the Unity projects. I go into here. It's 3. Okay, so the project itself, properties, is how big? 15 gigs or something. It looks like. Yeah, that's how big the project is. Fucking 15 gigs. So if I were to duplicate it, it would take a while. And yeah, I guess I could. The only thing though is that every time I want to do a new build, because you know it kicks ass or something like better than the last one, that means that I'd have to duplicate the folder and all the things. Maybe I should just try doing an actual build for Windows at some point. You know what, but if I duplicate it, try it first, and then try to switch it back, and it works, then I can just switch for porting without any problems. There's no way for me to test it, because I don't have a Windows machine, though. That's the only thing. I have to get you guys to fucking test it, eh? Yeah. But, yeah, it's just, it's a crazy thing. I am? Oh boy. Oh, thanks, dude. You guys are too. I'm you have no idea. I feel like when I'm hanging out with you guys, I feel like I'm hanging out with normal people. Like I feel like I'm not hanging out with crazy people that are trying to harm me in some crazy way. You know what I mean? You guys are you're evil. No, you're not, Larry. No, you're not. You're a nice guy. You're a nice guy, Larry. Not like the nice guy in the bad way. You're a good shit. I think you are. Hmm. Absolutely. Nobody's inherently evil. They're just sometimes we get demonically influenced. It just seems like people are evil, you know? And sometimes it may even feel like you are too or something to yourself, you know? Oh, you're welcome, buddy. Like, you know, because we all have rangy, crazy thoughts because, you know, you got something demonic whispering in our ears, right? And working us up. And, you know, it works me up all the time. It gets you, you know, it comes in. It's like, what's his name there? Jesse Peterson? That's amazing. You know, that black guy there? Where he rage baits every single guest he gets on there. It's just fucking hilarious, man. Oh my god. Yeah, he'll say that. Well, he goes a little too far. He'll say that your thoughts aren't your thoughts, and it's somebody else's thoughts, like it's the devil's thoughts, and don't think, you know, and all that. Well, I mean, I don't know about that. I mean, yeah, it gets in your ear and it says shit to fuck with you, right? But if you didn't think, you would just you wouldn't be able to cook. You wouldn't be able to wipe your ass. You wouldn't be able to get in the shower. And you gotta think to learn. You know what I mean? You got all the things. It's like you wouldn't get through school. Like you wouldn't be able to get a job, read or write. You know, you'd be banging into walls everywhere. You'd be dead already. You wouldn't survive. You wouldn't know. Yeah, I don't either. I get in the shower. Fuck that. Fuck toilet paper. The toilet paper. Oh yeah, I'm a shower dude for sure. But yeah, I mean, so he takes it a little bit far, but I do see what he's saying. But he's trying to cut out all thinking. Yeah, for sure. He's funny though. He's fucking funny. Ever watch that guy? Jesse Peterson? Yeah, he's hilarious. If you don't know who he is, or I'll literally pull him up because it's fucking great. It's just straight up funny
Every
here.
time,
Hang on, I got the.
every time.
Where is he? Where is he? I'm sure he'll just show up in my feed. He's the guy that goes, "If she's crying, she's lying." Hang on, I'm just gonna look him up. Be easier. Uh, let's see. Let's see. Yeah, this guy here. And he like this guy here. Oh yeah, here, perfect. This is what I was watching.
This is why I don't even think I can like talk to men anymore about this because I don't feel safe in conversations with men anymore.
Did you know that when she's crying, she's lying?
So you think I'm lying about being severely abused and having acts thrown at me and having my husband daydream about murdering me
I think
and
you need to
like,
go.
giving me panic attacks and then making fun of me while I'm in the middle of panic attacks and think I deserve it?
Go.
I don't understand.
Go forgive your mother and let me know how it goes. Will you do that?
Well, thank you for confirming that I can no longer open my heart up to men that don't understand what it's like to be abused and have a man set out to destroy your entire life, Jesse. I really appreciate you giving me more trauma.
Sandra, will
Thank
you forgive your mother and let me know how it goes?
I don't even getting called to talk about my mom. I called to talk about what I'm going through, and I have to be on medication right now, and I probably need more medication
Will you
right now.
forgive your mother? Let me know how it goes.
It's fucking funny. That's nothing though, but that made me laugh just because I know his when she's crying, she's lying. Yeah. But this guy is fucking hilarious, man. If and I mean sometimes he goes a little far and you can tell he's just in for it, the rage fate, to get it. But I mean he's a little bit funny. Yeah, he's a little bit funny, I think, because he is, for sure. When I first saw that dude, I was like, what is happening? I'm like, how is he getting away? I'm going, is he, because he keeps saying, I'm black and I'm slow, that's why I would say, I'm white and I'm slow. but he, I thought maybe he was retarded or something. And I was just like, what the hell? And I think some of his guests thought he was too. So he'll like say things and then his guests, they don't know what to say, right? They don't retaliate because they think that they have someone slow in front of them. And so they're reacting as if they have to be nice to this slow person, right? And he's not slow. He's fucking with him, right? But yeah, it's a whole funny thing. It is. I think I binge watched the shit out of his stuff for a little while. It was a lot of, yeah, there's a lot of madness going on. Yeah, it is. But I mean, like the rage baiting is fucking real all over YouTube. If we were to, like, you'll probably, yeah, if I look at my feed right now, you'll see stuff like, this guy's great. Cup of Joe podcast, fucking right. He's an evangelist. He's awesome. But if you look at the titles of these things, they're hiding this. She exposed them all. You can tell I've been watching religious stuff because all these great things are popping up, right? But usually it's not. Usually it's just a lot of, look, it's just calling me. What the hell? Check this out. I can't find anything that I'm talking about now. Everything, well, I can, but it's not as much as I saw before. I'm seeing a lot of this religious stuff that I watch popping up. Huh. Okay, YouTube. Algorithm, what are you doing? Calling me a liar or what? Must be. Yeah. Jeez. It was like earlier on today, all I saw was rage baiting stuff. All day, like that's all my feed was giving me. Yeah. Your feed is the same? Literally the same? No way. Holy fuck. Yeah, it's I'm getting a mix here of things, it looks like. Huh. I'm surprised. What is happening here? But it is, yeah. Damn, if it was only the way it was earlier, I should have took a screenshot just to fucking prove my point that the algorithm is totally hammering me with that kind of stuff. Yeah, but it got to the point I couldn't watch anything. It was just making me feel, it was irritating me, getting me angry about things I really didn't need to be angry or thinking about, for sure. Yeah, that's yeah, fucking made me look like a liar. Right? Yeah, holy shit. So yeah, I was sitting here today going, I hate this fucking website. I hate all this shit. Should I even be fucking streaming on this site? It's like, and I'm addicted to it because I want to find out what's going on in the world. And yeah, it was just like, I didn't want to fall into that line of thinking, right? But it pulls you into it. It really does. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Damn, maybe I'm wrong, right? About some of this stuff. If I stop interacting, it's because I passed on. Thank you for being here tonight. You're welcome. Yeah, absolutely. Crash out, bro. Wonder where the boys are. Coward, FBI, and such. Yeah, I know. I wonder too. I know that Coward's off for Christmas. He'll be back in a few days. Um, but yeah, uh, I haven't seen the other guys. We got Larry here. You and Larry, yeah, the only two. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Larry, dude, yeah. I actually don't like, dude, it got to the point where I realized that toilet paper was way too expensive and I was way too, I was going to say anal about it. Oh my God, okay. No, I was just like way too, like, focused on getting really fucking clean, right? So I'm wasting all this toilet paper, right? And then finally I'm like, I was just like, I was like, I can't fucking buy toilet paper anymore. And I thought about it and then I came up with a solution and it works perfectly. It's like, go to the bathroom, make sure you shake off whatever you can, go right into the shower, and fucking soap and water and you just clean the fuck out of yourself. And it's like, no more hemorrhoids, no more bullshit, nothing. Clean underwear all the time. It's just like way better. Yeah, way better. It is the way to go. It's like beyond bidets. You know what I mean? It's like for sure. Yeah. I definitely what's the word? Um I was gonna say I definitely suggest it. I was at Walmart yesterday and I pooped in the urinal. No way, did you really? Tell me it's true. You gotta tell me that's true. Please, that's true. Please let that be true. That's fucking hilarious, man. In the urinal. Oh my God, that is so rock and roll. Yeah, that's punk rock. Oh, that made me laugh. Holy shit. Can you imagine? And you just use the urinal to clean your ass. 88 bands comes like, Jesus. I'd feel bad if I really did, would you? Would you imagine though? That would be a way to clean your butt. Just fucking, you see this guy get up, you hear the toilet flush, and the guy gets up, he's still got his pants around his ankles, walks up to the urinal, sticks his ass against it, just keeps flushing and flushing. He's got the soap from over there. Somebody gotta scoop it out. Yeah, right? Oh God, I ain't gonna work at a Walmart. Hell no, though. Hell no. The ex that fucking attacked me works at Walmart. Yep. It's funny. Maybe I should go down to that Walmart and poop in the urinal. No. But yeah, that's awesome. I pooped in the urinal. Mm. Fucking heart's back. I can do all that too. Oh man. That made me laugh. That's great. Oh, I'm sitting on my nuts. Don't look. Oh, that's better. Yeah, man. You know what? It's like, again, so I wanted to tell you a little bit more here. About when it comes to reputation, things are getting a little out of hand these days. Because it seems that everybody's so afraid to be canceled. That's what it is. It's like this. It's like a ridiculous sort of. Okay, you know how people are canceling each other online and shit like that, or canceling TV shows and shit like that. Well, now it's something different. Now it's canceling somebody's life is what's happening. Yeah. And through shame, through ridicule, through all exposure and shame, right? It is. And so that means that if somebody gets canceled online and ridiculed online, um, and they have a job and a life, right? Well, that gets canceled because the owner that's hired them is so afraid of their business getting canceled. See, see where this is going, right? That they cancel the person's employment. And yeah, cancel culture is the disintegrating. Hate is making a comeback. Yeah. Yeah, it's something else. It's turned into something else. It's not like canceling somebody's TV show or YouTube channel or whatever you want. It's like ending a life, literally ending a life. Now you break a law, you go, it's like there's court and all the things and jail and or whatever the fuck, you break a law or a fine or whatever, But before all this happened, if you broke a law, it's outside of, outside of work, outside of all these things, It's like, say a speeding ticket. Say you get a speeding ticket and you have a ridiculous interaction with a police officer, say it gets out of hand or something like that. Well, you would just deal with that privately, right? But not anymore. Now it gets shown widely online, and it literally, it's just taken on a whole new life. Now there's so many different types of interactions and things that have gone and can go wrong, right? So yeah, so every situation is like a whole brand new example, with a whole bunch of different nuances, right? It's a little tricky, but we could pull up like one person after another, and they're all different, but it always ends the same, Some people even kill themselves over it. It's pretty crazy. It's kind of nuts. It's all about exposing each other, looking for the devil. Everybody's trying to find the devil, or they're using it as a redirect, misdirect to get eyes off of you and onto them. In the end, it's to get people to click on it, and so that way they're famous and everybody knows about them and all the things, and money too, but the thing is that it's a dirty way to make money. It really is. Like, say your channel is only about exposing the darkness in somebody, right? Something that somebody should be dealing with, or it should. There's so many fucking different examples. I can't even say that, because it's just like I think, yeah. There's so many different examples. It's really hard to fucking do that, actually. But it's like they're building a career. Some people are literally trying to build a career on harming others, by literally showing people the skeletons in their closet, for sure. Now, if someone's trying to narcissistically abuse someone and ruin their lives, right, and bringing that to somebody's attention, maybe to clear somebody's name, well, then it's all about making sure somebody's life doesn't get canceled. It's still the same fucking bullshit, right? And it's all about reputation. Again, it's all about that. There's no, you can place yourself in the middle of it like that, and come up with with reasons why it's okay to do that, and that they're just doing it for the greater good, but it's not. You're getting tricked into the game. You're getting lied to, and to believe that you're doing something correct, something right, but you're still playing the game and you're still destroying lives. And it will come back on you. You know what I mean? Yeah, it will. So say we pick out even this really nice guy that I think is really fucking kind. I like him. I do. I think he's a good dude, but he's built his whole career, his whole YouTube channel on just literally exposing people for their bad behavior. You know, it's all built on ruining or exposing to destroy reputations, thinking that they're helping somebody out that, this person is harming, but they're still playing the game. So so here we go. You know how I'm talking about, say, an ex coming in with an email and doing all that. Well, if I were to play the game, I would, oh, thanks you guys. Not really, no. I love you. Like, if I were to play the game, I would name the person, I would show the email, and, do all the things, tell all the stories, show all the little proofs and everything, and have her brought down, right? But that's playing this dirty game. I don't really need to do that, at all, because reputation isn't what you think it is. And the people that are playing this game they're just destroying their lives. They think that they're winning and that they're doing something beautiful, but they're not. There some of these people, well, probably all of them, are beautiful people. And that's why they're getting sucked into it, because the devil wants to take down people that have even the slightest little bit of God in their heart, right? He's going to target them the most, and it's going to be lies in their ears to get them to think that they're doing something that, is right. Whether the devil makes them believe that that God doesn't exist or something, and that they have to get on top of things and take, and that it's okay, and that just get the money and take everybody out or over it, or it lies and says you're saving these people by exposing the skeletons in this person's closet, by tripping this person up. You're saving somebody, and it's a greater good. And the person goes, yeah, that's right, in their heart, and they go in and they get tricked into evil, and it's true, it is. So, yeah, it's not good. It's not good at all, It really, really isn't. He'll trick you in all kinds of ways. All kinds of different fucking ways. For sure, he'll go after an evangelist. Oh, absolutely he will. He wants that big time, Hebrews 12:3 thoughts? Ooh, I don't know. Right now, the only Bible I have is one that I'm looking to get a few different ones, and then, because the one that I have right now, I'm not going to say it sucks, but it's too much of a what's the word, translation. There's just too much. It's translated for today's English, let's just say, and it's okay. Like, I've been reading it. It's okay, because it's something right now. But what I'd like to do is have, like, the King James Bible, and stuff like that as an example, and be able to pull up 12:3, read it, and then pull up my translation of today's English book and read that, and then maybe another one and read that, because I've done that on Google with a few different things, and it's all worded different, means the same thing, but each one of them has a little bit more insight into what it could mean, sort of thing. So what I'll do though is I'm going to pull that up, so that I could read it and then tell you what I think. I'm going to do it on online though to make that happen, just because I don't have the book that I want. Hebrews, oops. Here's 12:3. Okay. What the fuck? Copilot pops up. What the hell? Little fucking cocksucker, eh? So I swear it away. Why is this so bright? That's terrible. Okay, hang on. Let me try this. Google. Okay. Hebrews 12:3. Okay. What do we got here? It says Hebrews 12:3 is a pivotal verse encouraging perseverance in faith by pointing to Jesus' ultimate endurance in suffering and opposition from sinners, urging believers not to grow weary or lose heart, but to look to his example of enduring the cross for the joy set before him, as he is the leader and perfect faith. This is an AI overview. Bible Gateway. Let's see what that has to say. Let's see here. Wow, is this even a safe site? Social media trackers? What? Okay. Okay, so let me just do this. Protection settings. Strict. I gotta set strict. Okay. Let's see here. Is this even an okay site to be using? The international version. Consider him who endured such opposition from sinners, so that you will not grow weary and lose heart. Okay, what else we got in here? Bible Hub. What's that? Let's see here. We got context, cross-reference, Peter. Huh, interesting. Okay. We got New International Version, New Living Translation, English Standard Version. Have I ever considered that, or have you ever considered that you might be God in some way, the universe experiencing itself, a 4D entity playing a game, infinite possibilities, reality? I don't know, man. I don't know about that. I've thought about that before. I don't remember where that idea had come from before, but I do remember that. And it is kind of a interesting thing to think about. But I know, yeah, it's weird because it's like, okay, Jesus is the Son of God, but, or he's God in the flesh, right? God is in your heart. Our bodies are fallen. I'm trying to think. See, I've been thinking about it too. There's a lot of like, it's not circular in the way that people are complaining about circular arguments. Not like that. But it is a weird thing. It's like this is inside that, and that is inside this, but it's outside the thing, you know? In that kind of a circular way, if that makes any sense. And that's what, brings that idea to mind that you had mentioned about the universe experiencing itself, um, and you being God in some sort of a way. I don't know. I'm not really sure exactly where that came from, but I do remember it because then I do remember putting thought into it before I do. Let's see here. King James, for consider him who endured such hostility from sinners against himself, lest you became weary and discouraged in your souls. So the thing is that, say, God came in the flesh and was crucified and took on all of his own wrath, in a sense, for our sins, so that we can be saved through Jesus Christ our Lord, right? And that means that our sins are already forgiven, but we're not saved unless, like, there's no way into heaven except through Jesus Christ, right? And so that's interesting. So if our sins are killed, like forgiven, right? Here's the other thing: is the devil wants you to believe that that's not the case. He wants you to believe that you're too dirty for God, or or you're not good enough for heaven, that you'd never get in, and so you might as well give up. That's what the devil wants you to believe, right? Your sins are already forgiven. They were a long time ago, before you were even born. That's sort of the environment that we're born into. Forgiven for our sins, right? But you still have to be, you still have to accept Christ into your heart and repent for your sins, right? That's weird, eh? But it's true. It's like, okay, without him doing that, there would just be no hope. If he didn't die on the cross, if he didn't, pay for, all our sins from past up leading up to now and into the future. I thought about it a lot too. It's kind of interesting. Larry says God being a 4D version of yourself in some way is interesting. 4D version. Wouldn't it be 3D? I'm not even really sure what. Circular time. Oh yeah, that's right, time. Yeah, here. So time doesn't exist. Isn't that a strange idea? We are 3D, yeah. Larry says. Yeah, we're 3D, yeah, I'd say. Yeah. And then time is supposed... God, are we getting into dimensions and stuff like that? I do not know enough, and I am really, really interested to find out more, right? Time exists, but we can't navigate it like a 4D entity could. Is time really linear, or is it something that we just experience? Is it? I think it's like this. It's like everything works out in the end. We're just walking through it. Let's just say it's all going to work out in the end, but we're just walking through it, which makes me and everything and anything that has ever happened has already happened once, outside of this sort of experience, right? So that kind of lines up with what you're talking about, Larry, a little bit, eh? It's like it kind of falls into that. Just keep walking, yeah, just walk through it, right? We're here to I don't know why we're here. I don't know why we're here. That's really weird, but as far as I know, we're experiencing it. We're walking through it. I think, I don't know, I think maybe, like, what if right now is the tribulation, the times of that? Like, I think maybe it's true, right? that means that, it's like, I just keep thinking that Revelations is is coming to fruition, and it might come to fruition in our lifetime, right? The rapture is supposed to be something that it's not the saved that gets raptured. It's the sinners. It's, well, not the sinners, but I mean the it's the ones that, okay, I'm not really sure exactly. I'm trying to figure out what this pastor had meant when he had explained it, because I don't know to what degree of how dark, or demonically possessed or influenced or whatever the fuck it is a person has to be for this to not make it into heaven, right? Someone who hasn't been saved or doesn't want to be saved. I think that's what it is. Someone that completely says, nah, not for me, and goes against God completely, right? Those individuals, those poor souls, are to be raptured, and then they go to hell, right? After that. So it's not the ones that are saved that are getting raptured. Yeah, that's a really weird thing, isn't it? I thought it was like the other way around. I thought it was like the Christians would be raptured, like taken up into heaven, and so they wouldn't have to experience the tribulation. But no, it's like I don't know exactly what to call it, but the evil ones are being taken off the earth and then cast into hell later on, uh, which is kind of interesting because all those churchgoers that were like, we need to be raptured, and you seen them screaming in the fucking forest and shit, people like giving away their cars and things and this and that, and it's it's like so backwards, right? Larry says, I'd be so glad if God raptures me for saying he might be a 4D gamer. I don't think he'll just take you and throw you into hell, Larry. No, I don't think so. No. I don't know. I think you would just literally have to completely deny Christ and say that he's not for you completely, And I think that's what it is, in order to not make it into heaven. You know what I mean? Yeah. Because it's like Christ is the way into heaven, for sure. Absolutely. Yeah, as long as you don't deny him and you do your best, right? I think it could be good. You repent for your sins and you try not to sin after that. You kind of got to develop a whole new philosophy. I think that's what it is, as to how you're going to live life and how you view it, how you see yourself, how you see others, I guess how you see life, right? Yeah, I think so. I think it's like you got to sort of create a whole new, yeah, you have to put it all together in a different way in your mind, for sure. Like I've decided, okay, you know what? It's I realized something. It's like, okay, I was like, all right, no gooning. I mean like like even without porn. I was like, how would that be bad? And I'm like, well, no. Because if it was, then all the virgins would, like say say you get a virgin that doesn't, do things to themselves, doesn't masturbate or something, right? They're not going to die because of it. They're not going to have health problems because of it. You know what I mean? And so I stopped completely. Like it's been, I don't even know. I had never even bothered to think about how long it's been. A long time. And I'm okay. I don't feel fucked up about it. I feel pretty healthy actually, and it's good. It's a good thing, I think, for sure. So that's part of like creating a whole new, I don't know if you want to call it philosophy or a whole new way of looking at living your life. Sure. And it worked. It was fine. And I was like, oh, well, I don't have to do that now. Ah, right on. You know, it's like quitting. It's like when I quit nicotine, right? I didn't think I'd ever be able to do that, and Jesus Christ helped me with that. Yeah, for sure. I asked him quietly because I wasn't sure I wanted to quit. Yeah, I'm serious. I was just like, hey, so, and I was just like, yeah, I was just like, hey, so you want to help me quit? And it was like, did I even say that? And I'm like, uh-oh. And then, yeah, I was just like, I did, and I quit like huge doses of nicotine I was taking. It just cold turkey. Yeah, and then the same thing with this weed. Like, sure, I'm allowing myself time to be angry sometimes, and it'll take you, you know, it, but it's okay. Was that God forced you to quit? Good. Oh, he did, eh? No way. Fuck yeah, good. That's wonderful. That's so funny. Poor guy. He's like, oh, I gotta just have a little bit, and then, blah, I bet you're like, was a room spinning, and you had to lay there with a puke bucket beside you. It's like, oh man. I remember smoking, and then you'd have like weed, and then you'd have a cigarette, and then you'd have the spins, and you'd be throwing up. That's what would happen to me for sure. Yeah. You were sent. You saw where I was sent by him? I think maybe he sent you over here while I was yapping. I think that's what it is. Mark is definitely divinely guided. Well, yeah, that I can't take any credit for that. Thanks, God. Thank you for divinely guiding me. Yeah, I didn't want to go on live stream for the past couple of days because it was so gnarly. Just fucking yeah, with all the spiritual attacks and um like the withdrawal and everything else. I'm like, holy fuck, I can't go online like this, and talk to you guys. I mean, holy shit, you know what I mean? Like honestly, like I'm a well-rounded person. I get angry, I get happy, I get sad, I get all the things. I experience all this stuff because I'm in a body, right? um, which is why I wanted to share, the other stream I shared my crash out. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, I get fucking mad too. You know what I mean? I'm human, so, don't feel bad when you crash out or you get angry. Oh, here's the other thing, guys. Here's something else I wanted to point out. Oh, wait, how do you stay sane with fools like us in your chat? It's because I have people like you in my chat that I stay sane. You guys are good for me, for sure. Oh, absolutely, dude. Absolutely. I don't know. I'm very pleased to have you guys and coming and listen to me talking to me and that. For sure, I got lots to say. Here's something else I wanted to point out about, what we call it crashing out, right? Um, Now, if I were to look at, before internet culture had taken off to these crazy heights of where it is now, right? Of, all this diabolical stuff, right? Um, if somebody is having like a nervous fucking breakdown, you know, um, back in the day, if people would surround somebody that was having a nervous breakdown and pointed and laughed and ridiculed and exposed or let's say what's the word um what's the word again oh fuck, it's on the tip of my brain here. It'll come to me. But if they were to do something like that back then, they'd be arrested for cruel. It would just be cruelty. It'd be beyond cruelty. You know, you could in end up in jail for say somebody that's mentally ill, and you catch them when they're having an episode, or say something goes so horribly for somebody that they break down in tears, or they break out into a rage or something like that. If someone were to take that and exploit it back then, they'd be in fucking prison, straight up, because it's the most cruel, and thing you could ever do to somebody. It's like mistreating somebody who's it's like abusing somebody who's mentally retarded. You know what I mean? It's like it's evil. It's straight up evil, and we all knew it back then, and I still know it. You know what I mean? So when somebody's having a nervous breakdown and they labeled it, oh, they're crashing out, here it comes, you know what I mean? That's evil. It's like they're literally putting somebody on television and going, come on guys, here it comes, and they're just like evil, licking their lips, like excited about it and loving it, every moment of it. That's fucked up, man. That's fucked right up. That is so fucked up. It's unbelievable. Like, I don't know how I know how these people aren't seeing it. They're conditioned to it now. Don't Sleep says, rapidly gooning to this instead of sleep. Oh no! The goon bird. The bird that is the goon. The goon loon. We're the goon gang. Oh no. Yeah. Hi. Okay, you got hearts too. Yeah. Bro gets hearts. Yeah, you guys see what I mean though, eh? It's this is all coming apart. It's not hearts back. Yeah, this isn't right. It's not at all. It's not at all. Before, look, it's like, yeah, I look over here right now. It's like, this is madness. I'm looking over at the web page. I'm actually gonna refresh my YouTube just to see if I can get a nice solid feed of rage bait and hate, just so I can say, look, No, I'm getting all this beautiful Christian stuff popping up. Son of a bitch. But it's right. It's like, I think debate culture was part of what led into this. I think it was like a silent, slow burn into it. It's like this. It's smart too. It was smart to fuck with for the way this was created too, because when you had debate club, long time ago, you'd have debate club. In college or university, this was looked at as an academic, and it was highly regarded as something good, right? Which turned into what do we got now, right? So it was like a slow burn into it. It had some sort of people who debated back then, were respectable. It was a respectable thing, and it was for the greater good, but now it's not. Now it's not anymore. Now it's something else. It's turned into something else, but it's okay. We think it's okay because we still hold that high standard to it, as if it's a good thing. You know what I'm saying, right? It came in slowly. It snuck in. It slowly and pervasively got in there. Didn't it? Snuck in. Right under our noses, and we didn't notice. Yeah. For sure. Everybody's just getting exposed. Steam just destroyed Navita's plans. They're so mad because he's right. Uh, Google can't spy on me anymore. What else we got? Hidden camera. Police interrogated me about Justin Trudeau's book. What else we got? PBO slams budget. Something. Oh God, was it? No, I'm not getting enough of the good stuff, of the horrible things to make my point. I'm just getting, it's like the algorithm's like, must be listening. It's going, oh, Mark's going to expose us. Let's throw a bunch of Christian stuff up. A bunch of stuff that, yeah, I'm not getting horrible things. Maybe Nickelodeon child star, now homeless. Let's see here. Come on, give me some terrible stuff so I can prove my point. No, man, I'm just getting a bunch of people grooming cats, so that's nice. Yeah, what the fuck? What is happening? I don't know. My point is getting squashed. They're hiding it all on me. Yeah. It's like, where's all the rage baiting stuff? What happened? Confronting the Jehovah's Witness cult. But again, it's exposing something. Things get heated. What else? Yeah, there's just not enough to prove my point right now. I just look like a liar. It's hiding it all. Man, YouTube, bro, you're giving me such good stuff right now. It knows. It's listening. That's it. It knows I want to expose it. Oh. What if it actually is listening? It's fucking listening, guys. For sure. It's listening. Damn. It's going, Mark's gonna expose me. Fuck, I'm scrolling down. Yeah. I've never seen so much Christian stuff pop up when I need it. For sure. This dude right here is a good example. This dude right here. This guy here. I think he's a really good person, and he got caught in the trap for real. Like if I were to go to his YouTube channel, watch it, prove me wrong now. Just cause, what do you see the most? It's all exposing. The whole thing is about exposing. It's all built off of that. Like all of it. And he's a really good person. You see what I'm saying? He got pulled into the trap, bros. Like, when I say he's a good person, he really is. No, honest to God. It's like I watched him. I watched what he's done. The thing that made him famous was what showed me that he was a good dude. But when you're working for a website, it's like you gotta make that money. Yeah. There's so many things. There are so many fucking elements to this bullshit that good people are getting pulled into. For sure, yeah. And we think we're doing it for the right thing. But yeah. No, Warren, I like Warren. He's such a good person. He really is. He fucking cares about kids a lot. He cares about the new generations, how they think. He wants the best for us, Yeah, for sure. And it makes me, well, fucking rights. It makes me, I'm disturbed. I feel sad to see that. I really do, man. I really do. don't blow me up, because I'm going to turn down this website if they do. I don't want to make money off this ever. I'm not going to get pulled into this trap. Not interested. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm on here for you guys, but I don't want to get pulled into this fucking trap. There's no need for it. Pride is bullshit, man. Pride is fucking bullshit. I'm not talking about gay pride or any of that stuff. I'm talking about pride is bullshit. It's, reputation is bullshit. Yeah, it is. Reputation has to do with pride. And nowadays it has to do with something that you could take someone out with, for sure. Oh yeah, here's another thing. This is something I learned. And you don't even have to you don't even have to do anything special for this to happen. There's something I learned after 55 years is if you talk to somebody and you're getting to know them and you give them something to exploit, right? I always give somebody something to exploit about me. I always do, for sure. And something that would be juicy, you know what I mean? And it's never anything that I had done wrong or done bad or anything that you should ever really fucking, that even means anything, to anybody. Like if someone were to just say it outright, word for word, what I said, nothing bad would happen. The person wouldn't think anything horrible about it. They'd probably identify with it as well. It's just like us talking, right? Like, as I'm talking to you, I'm giving you guys, and anybody listening, I'm literally giving you guys information about myself. My thoughts. Shit like that, right? And so it's something that could be twisted and exploited. Now, the reason why they take something that you say and exploit it rather than just go ahead and make something up that's horrible, is it has to be attached to something that's true in order for someone to believe it, right? So what they do is they say 10 things to people. 9 of them are truths, and the last one is a lie that reframes all the other truths, the other 9 things that they said. That's kind of how that works. Now, so I give somebody something to exploit, tell them something, my thoughts or whatever. When they go and they start spreading rumors, it's like pinging somebody's IP address. Like, I don't have to do anything. I don't have to do anything special. I don't have to say it in a special way. There's no trick to it, right? After a while, I'll find out exactly who's saying what and the angle, how they're exploiting it, the twist they're putting on it, and who they're saying it to. Want to know how that happens? It's like this. The people that they exploit me to aren't quite sure whether or not it's true. So they have to try and find out by getting a reaction from me rather than coming up and straight up asking me. So what they do is they walk by and they throw a dog whistle at you. Right? They do, to see what your reaction is. And if you got that if you react to it in the way that the person who's exploiting you is crafting it to get that reaction out of you, so that, which the 9 truths, right? To get you to react the way they want you to react, It's called reaction abuse, eh? A little puppetry going on, right? Well, they're going to say it. So they're going to, this dog whistle is going to have the thing you gave to exploit, so you know who said it, who's spreading rumors, right? Because you say it, something different to each person, right? Because you do naturally when you're having conversations and you're connecting with people and your friends or different people, right? So you know who's spreading rumors, you know what they're saying and how they're twisting it and to who they're saying it to. And so you know everything. It's like pinging somebody's IP address. It just happens. So that's what I mean. Like, you don't have to do anything. If somebody is out to get you and ruin your reputation, it's just going to do it on its own, and it's going to destroy itself. It always does. And in the end, they fuck themselves up. And I don't even have to fucking go to the person and say it's not true. I don't. Because this person's going to exploit that person as well in the end. And they run through everybody. They run through the whole fucking thing until everybody leaves and goes. That's sort of it. Just like me walking away from a group of friends that, aren't my friends or something like that. It's just the way it goes. It's like they create their own downfall. And it's because the devil wants to destroy them. Right? He's working angles with everybody. It's like that movie, Needful Things. Right? He's working an angle with everybody. And so if you look at like some of my favorite YouTubers like Asmongold, and then you look at all the other, even more people, everybody that's sort of ridiculing, exposing, and stuff like that online. Like I think Asmongold's great. I think what he's doing is for the greater good. But he's still in the game. He's still being manipulated. He's still going to cause his own downfall. I hope not. There's a lot of people in here I like, I like everybody in here. God, I love everybody that's on here. I don't want anybody to fuck themselves up. That's the truth. I do. I love everybody on here. We're all brothers and sisters. We're all people. We're all God's children, and we're all better off as a whole, and helping each other out rather than trying to destroy each other for fame and money and to be recognized and all the things, right? It's like that Walt Disney movie with Pinocchio, right? And they go to the island, at Pleasure Island or something like that. That's what this is. It's just everybody's sitting on the mouth of hell, and it's going to open sooner or later. They're all being tricked into it, for sure. All of them. Yeah, pretty crazy, eh? Tyrek. Wait, I guess let's say it right. Tyerek. Tyrek. Ty Recker Odrig. How would I pronounce that? Tyrek. Okay, Tyrek. Thank you so much for speaking the truth. I just got off a bad binge being around the wrong people, and I embarrassed myself bad, and you helped me see it'll get better if I do better. Oh, buddy, I'm sorry that happened, Yeah, don't worry, bro. Seriously. Yeah, I really hope you do feel better. Damn, here's some love for you. I love you. Aw. Don't worry. I embarrass myself constantly, dude. I'm constantly embarrassing myself. Yeah, especially when I was smoking weed. Oh my God, I say the dumbest shit all the fucking time. I still say dumb things. I still do. And I've embarrassed myself all kinds of ways. I've had crash outs where I embarrassed myself. I've had, you know, and the thing is that the reason that, okay, sometimes, sometimes when we have a, nervous breakdown or something like that, we're around people that aren't so good to be around. And, when you're around people that are good for you, they're gonna they're gonna accept they're still gonna see you as you, and they're gonna know that they have their own problems, and if you accept them, even though they're embarrassing themselves, and they accept you even though you're embarrassing yourself, you know what I mean, they lift you up, then they're good people to be around. And if someone is taking advantage of you and taking advantage of the moment that you're not feeling well and you're having a bad time, or say you try and pick up this chick or this guy or whatever, and things go wrong, or it's like then you're around the wrong people, if they're not lifting you up, for sure. Absolutely. I hope I got that sentence right. I think I mixed it up, put the wrong thing at the end and at the beginning. I'm not sure, but yeah. You know what? Don't worry. It's like, sometimes people like to take those moments that you embarrass yourself and lift themselves up instead, and say to themselves, I'm not that bad. This person did this and that, but they're lying to themselves. When they go home afterwards, they know. You know what I mean? And yeah, Jesus Christ loves you, man. And so do I. God loves you. You're going to be just fine. I make so many fucking mistakes all the time. All the fucking time, dude. Especially socially. Oh, God. Yeah. And especially, too, because, this just this, the environment that we're living in now, and the way, the way everything is psychologically, where everybody's sitting. You know what I mean? It's like, if you say anything and you don't look cool saying it, then it's embarrassing, right? Everybody feels cringe. Oh yeah, the cringe thing. That's another one. That is another one. It's like weaponized fucking embarrassment, right? Weaponized embarrassment. Oh my God. What is that? Cringe is not... Okay. Cringe, calling something cringe is basically exploiting somebody, being quirky. It's high school not being cool. It's like, you remember that when you're in high school and you had to be cool as fuck, right? And if you weren't just the right cool in the moment, then everybody would sort of cringe, from, experiencing your embarrassment. But it's like, you grow out of that when you get out of high school and you're an adult, or a young adult. You stop being like that. If your friend embarrasses himself, you notice it and you lift them up out of that. Or, you know what I mean? Or you embarrass yourself too, just to make them feel a little better. Whatever it is, it's shouldn't be happening right now, and nobody should be weaponizing the opportunity, exploiting a person when they're going through growing pains. You don't have to be cool as fuck. You don't. You just don't. You just gotta love people, and you gotta, love your friends. That's it. Lift people up around you. Lift people up that are around you. I think that's it. You call it quirky. Maybe people are quirky, you know what I mean? And some, and again, if you have a nervous breakdown, you're having a nervous breakdown. If someone makes you feel worse for it, they're being horrible. They're just being absolutely horrible, and they should be ashamed of themselves for doing it. That's straight up what it is. Yeah. That is a tricky thing, eh? Think about the mental gymnastics that someone has to go through to exploit somebody at their when they're in pain, right? It's like for sure. And so I mean, it doesn't matter how hard of a mistake you made. It doesn't matter even if, like, say you made the mistake and exploited somebody, right? It's like, so what? Move on. You know what I mean? It's like, this is something I heard from somebody that was talking sort of like a life coach sort of guy, and he was talking about narcissistic abuse and sort of recovering from it in that. And he said it like this. He's like, okay, so you fucked up, or so you maybe you did something that wasn't right, or you did something bad, or whatever. He says, get over it and move on. He says we all make mistakes. Like all these people that are doing the wrong thing and exploiting people, and maybe they're being horrible, right? It's like, as soon as they realize that, and they realize they have to stop, well, good. Good. So what? You did all those shitty things, say, and exploited a bunch of people, and this and that. Okay. So you did it, and what'd you learn from it? Good. You learned fucking. You learned so much, because you have to make mistakes, dude. That's what. Like, otherwise, you don't know how to do anything if you don't. And the same thing goes with social skills, right? Hey, coward, how's it going, buddy? Uh, and Tarek says, I will keep going forward and spread the love and knowledge everywhere you go. Damn right, bro. And just lift up the people around you. And forgive yourself for making those mistakes. Yeah, for sure. Just remember, it's like you're just learning how to ride a fucking bike socially. You know what I mean? Absolutely. So, hey, coward, how's Christmas going? We chilling and suffering. Damn right we are. We're all chilling and suffering. Yeah, absolutely. For sure. Coward says, vacation is nice, but I wish I was game deving right now. Do you really? No way. Dude, I'm going to be playing your game on stream soon, too. Absolutely. After we're all done talking, this is great. I just love talking to you guys. There's just so much, It's like, it's so important, I think. Especially, like, all this stuff I think about all the time, And I come to these conclusions, and it's like, there's no way I gotta say this stuff. I think it's very important that, we sort of uncover what's actually going on with us, people online, all of us. We've fallen into a trap. And fuck, we need to help each other out of it. For sure. I mean, all this exposing this and that can't go on forever. Like, no matter how virtuous it may seem, it's just leading to our destruction. Yeah, even the most virtuous person that's exposing the things that need exposing the most is just destroying their own future, destroying it's like this. It's like they're creating such a horrible place in the spiritual realm for themselves, eh? Kara says, ain't nothing worse than the feeling you make 0% progress on anything. Yeah, eh? Doesn't that suck? It does feel like that, for sure. Oh, you mean because you're not game deving? Sometimes I'm just like, wait a minute, did I get the right thing? Not making any progress because you don't get the dev right now. That happens too, yeah. Like sometimes I feel like I'm not getting anything done, you know? But it's because I'm not reaching the goal yet. And then and I'll look back and go, I'll be like, fuck, I'll be like sitting here at night going, I'm sitting on YouTube, get rage baited at all things, and that, and I'm going, fuck, I didn't get anything done or whatever, and I'm like, wait a minute, why am I thinking that? I just cleaned my fucking house. I did the kitchen, did the bathroom. I went snake on my place. I fucking did my workshop for fuck's sakes. I'm like, I even built a fucking web page and put my video game up there to download. I'm like, why am I thinking this? Like, why am I thinking this? And it's every day. I've done something. I picked up my guitar, say, played the fuck out of it or whatever, and some more dev stuff or learn some shit. I do. I got a video game I'm working on. Yeah. And you play as Asmongold. That's dope. That's dope. Coward too. Coward's got one that he's working on too. I'm gonna put can I put the link to it, Coward? I can drop it in here myself. What's the name of the website? Oh, I just made a website just for the game. I'll put mine in and I'll put Coward's in too. That sound good? I only have it built for, yeah, go for it. Okay. I like mine is only built for Linux. But Coward's, he did both. He did, yeah, okay, cool. Coward did ported it for Linux and for Windows. I put it out so all my buddies could tell me if there's bugs or crashes. Yeah, yeah. You are thanks, Coward, because you actually inspired me to go ahead and throw mine up too. Yeah, for sure. I was trying to get this. I used Wix, and I was able to. Sorry, Wix, but I was able to trick it into. Here, let me find the thing here. I was able to trick it into. What do you call it? I gotta find it. Let's see here. Do it like this. Oops. Shit. Okay, copy that. And here, and what I'll do is I'll paste it in here. Okay. So this one is mine and Mark's. Okay, so that was it. I will say it's been nice to play with a Linux laptop on vacation. You got a Linux laptop? Setting up everything to try and save as much power as possible. Really, eh? No way. Fuck, that's cool. Linux laptops. I want to fucking, let's see here. That's what the website sort of looks like. It's all it is with a download button. And that, yeah. there's Asmongold. Now we're gonna go get let's see here. Instagram. Let's go into messages and go to, where is it? Coward. And here we go. Let's get the, okay, so this one, the first one, let's see here. Copy that link. So the first one here, paste. Is that, wait, what the hell? How come it didn't do the whole thing? What? What? Okay, hang on. Copy. Paste. There we go. Okay. So that one is, holy shit. Okay, so that one there is the Windows version of Cowards. And then this one here, copy. Oh, it's just supposed to be do it like that maybe. Copy link, paste. And then that one is the Linux version. I should have wrote that in with it. I'm a dummy. That one is the Linux version of Coward's game that he's working on. And over here are the controls. So I'll copy that and then paste that in. Wait. Yes, something like that. Hang on, I'll fix it. Action 1 is L. Action 2 is space. Action 3 is J. Here. Action 3 is J and L. Look left, right, F. Okay, I think that. Oops. Why is it an I? Wait, if I got that right, I think I do. Those are the controls for it. There you go. There you go. Hey, Dried Skink, how's it going? Hey, what's up? I had to wake up pretty early, so I was able to catch the stream before work. No way. What time is it there? At your in your place. Your place. In your place. What time is it at your place? 5:22 a.m.? No way. You got to get up early. Holy shit. It's 4:23 here. So it's pretty much the same time-ish. Is it really 4:23? Wait a minute. How long have I been on? I feel like I've only been on for 5 minutes. What happened? What's going on? Wait, when did I go on? Okay, I am literally fucking gaslit now. Yeah. 4:22 in Texas? You're in Texas? Tyrek. I'm gonna call you Tyrek. Is that right? Tyrek? No way. So that's cool. I see. Gotta open the smoke shop at 8 a.m. on both Christmas Eve and Christmas. Oh, no way. 8 a.m. Oh. Wait, you're a girl, so you gotta do makeup and all the things. That's why. I'm thinking. Get up, eat, shower, makeup. I think so, right? I'm trying to make sure I know everybody right. I want to know my friends. Yeah, it's yes. Yes. Yes, Texas? Or yes, Dread Skink's a girl. Oh, I said it right, you mean. Tyrek, yes? Okay, good. Coward, facts. Facts about shit, man, I'm getting confused. See, you guys better not tell a bunch of people about me, so otherwise it'll be hard to have a conversation. Oh yeah, I gotta take time to get ready. The cat made sure I was awake bright and early for it. Really? What does your cat do? This gets on you and kneading you and stuff, and to get in your ear and suck on your earlobe. You ever have a cat that does that? I would, yeah, I had one that was like that. It was just get in there and all of a sudden you grab hold of your earlobe and it starts suckling on it. It's like, what are you doing? They're cute, eh, cats? Cats are awesome. Yeah, I want to take my laptop and put Arch Linux on it for fun, Coward. Just screams until I wake up. My other cat, Prince, likes to lick your nose until you wake up to pet him. Aw. It is fun? You're having fun, eh, with the Linux laptop? Have you used Arch then, Coward? You've used it before? I really, really want to learn how to use Arch, and I really want to download all the cybersecurity tools and and play with them and learn how to and see, people meme on Arch. It is by far the most stable and useful distribution for normal people. Really, eh? Shit, I'm not normal though. No, seriously, dude, I really want to do that. Maybe you can help me find a really good distro, like something that's what's the word I'm looking for? Something that I can trust. Because it's hard to these days to find, like, yeah, you gotta do all the, what's it called again? The to make sure that it's what was it again? I haven't downloaded a distro for it, and it's been a while now. Um, like you have to check and make sure that it's solid, that it's not like bullshit or whatever. Um, I can't remember what it's called now. Like to check. Is it if you just want it set up real quick and don't want to do all the CLI install stuff? I always use Endeavor OS for that. Really, eh? What is Endeavor OS exactly? It's just I guess it's operating system. Yeah, we're gonna geek out. Don't mind us, guys. We like to geek out over here, and all the fucking geeky stuff. It's so much fun. Yeah, but yeah, I was thinking of getting a kitten again. I was thinking about it. I haven't had a cat in so long, but this time I want to. Was that? It's just an Arch-based distribution that does a little bit of a setup for you. Really. IMO, the others do way too much setup for you, and they practically bloat your computer. Really? Yeah, then that's what I want. That's what I want to do, Coward Art. Yeah, for sure. Endeavor OS. Dude, if you're really good at finding like a solid a safe um what's the word I'm looking for? Because some of these distros get compromised and you have to actually check it. You know what I mean? I can't think of what it's called that you're supposed to do. That you're supposed to check the distro you download and make sure it hasn't been compromised. Yeah, if you have one or you know of one or if you could put one on Gmail or something for me, hook me up and I'll grab it and I'll fucking put it on my laptop. Yeah, for sure. Because I want to play with that. Like I said, my drummer Dewey, he's a cybersecurity guy. He's been messing with this stuff for a very long time, and now he's actually taking courses so he can do it legitimately for work, eh? And that if you're worried about being compromised and you'd be wanting a dedicated computer for that, yeah, like I literally these days computers are compromised on the CPU rather than on the OS. Really, eh? Really? Yeah, I got this computer right here. I've got a laptop right over here that I can't reach it. It's right over there. That I put fucking Linux Mint on it a while back. Yeah, look up Intel Management Engine. Okay, cool. See, this is a good thing I like about this chat that I can go back through here afterwards later on and go, oh, what did that person say to look at it again? And I do that. I go through and I find, there we go. Yeah. Intel Management Engine. Fuck. I want to look it up now. Look at that, eh? Intel Management Engine. I'm so pissed off at fucking like Google that I've been using Bing. And then I go and I look and it's fucking Copilot. What's Copilot doing there? Like cocksuckers, what the hell? Oh my god. Okay. Thread Skink says, ooh, computer talk. Been learning how to build a PC the past few months. This is great. Really? No way. This is awesome. You're geeking out with us. That is so cool. Fuck yeah. So really, eh? So are you looking to ordering in some parts and everything? RAM is so expensive now. Holy cow. Like what the hell? That's gonna fuck us up a little bit. I want to build a cyber deck for fun. I really do. Like I was thinking of using like the newer was it Raspberry Pi 5 or something like that? Is that what it is? But it's seems like it's a little bit hyped up more than I've seen guys build stuff with it, and it's not as fast as it should be. But you can get parts for it to, like for cooling it down, where you can kind of clock it up a little bit more, eh? I don't know. There's a lot of little projects I want to play with. So you'd be looking for the best CPU that was made before the Intel Management Engine, and then on that computer you'd install something like Parabola Linux. Really? Like for a cyber deck, or are you talking about the Linux, that OS? Wait, I'm confused now. AMD has their own version of the backdoor. The backdoor? What's that? I'm just saying if you care about a computer that's actually secure. Oh, I do. I do. Oh, I see what you mean. I figured if I put it on this laptop and I do nothing but use it just for like, so that way if it crashes or it gets fucked or whatever, I don't have anything on there, any work or anything on it. You know what I mean? Like just use the tools, literally play with the cybersecurity tools. And that's it. So that way if anything goes tits up, I don't lose anything. That's kind of what I'm thinking of doing with that laptop. It's not a super fast one either. It's an older one, so. And I was thinking of, was that Intel Management Engine is a backdoor that runs even if there's no power? Really? And can be used to remotely monitor what you're doing, and the company is forced to provide a backdoor for the government? Really? No way, dude. That's trippy. Wow. Isn't that like a rat or something like that? I heard it. I remember that from a long time ago. God, I just don't know enough about this stuff, and I'm dying to find out. Like I'm dying to find out. I'm dying to play with all these tools. I'm so stoked on all these different OSs, all these little different operating systems and shit. It's like, yeah, it's like I've literally been going through my workshop, like pulling up all kinds of old electronics and shit and going, can I put Linux on this? Can I put Linux on that? You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, I've been geeking right out on all this shit lately. Hmm. You guys want to see what I've been working on? Here, I'll show you. Let's see, how does it go? Right over here. All right. Ta-da! So, is that the more you learn about technology, the less of it you want to have. Yeah, no shit, dude. It's like, okay, here, I'll show you this after. It's like this. Um, yeah, game devin. Honestly, so true. Yeah, like, okay. My drummer Dewey, he's like, okay, like, he was telling us, he's like, oh yeah, he says, I can host our website and stuff like that on my, on my computer and that. And, cause, I've kind of let my, well, I couldn't afford to pay for my Mad Mark Productions Wakes website, right? And that thing was like full out like crazy. I was like promoting all kinds of bands and stuff. It's still alive, it's still there, but my domain name is disconnected from it. It's fucking, a lot of features aren't there anymore. Because I couldn't pay premium, right? And so Dewey's like, yeah, I could host our band's website on my computer. So I'm like, okay, well, I'll rebuild it and that. And so he's like, okay, do it like this. And so I was like, holy fuck. So I went hard in HTML, CSS, and whatever the fuck that other one was. It's like 3 different languages you got to use together to create this web page. And it was like a lot of swearing and bitching I was doing as I was trying to get it to dynamically change, like for different, sizes or different devices and stuff like that. But I did it. I got through it and I made it all happen. And then I'm like, here you go, Dewey. And as Dewey's in taking all his courses and that, he's like, yeah. He says, we're just asking to get hacked. He goes, so he's learned so much about it that he literally had to create some sort of a fucking system where he's actually got AI built into his system to help him monitor and keep himself from getting hacked. So he's gotten to the point now where he's saying, yeah, okay, I think I'm at the point where I'm almost able to finally fucking host our site. Because you got to open a port to allow people to come in. So people are coming in on your shit, right? Into your system. And if you're hackable, they're going to be running your whole system. They're just going to fucking use it and to mine like crypto coin. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah. So the more he's learning about it, the more he's freaking out. Because it's just like, getting hacked is unavoidable, is what he was saying. You're going to get hacked in some way, always. And it's like, yeah, the more I don't want to have it. That, especially with like the AI apocalypse, the rising of the machines, and it, profiling us, let's say to the point where you get arrested for a thought crime, the future is scary kind of thing, right? It's yeah, the more you don't want it. It's so true. Until then though, I figured I'd have some fun with this shit. And I don't think learning cybersecurity is a bad thing. Hell, you could really, yeah, I mean, you could make yourself safe using the tools. That's kind of I would do it. Like it'd be foolish to go and play with it in a way where you would be breaking the law and getting yourself in shit, or just you wouldn't want to fuck anybody's shit up anyways. You know what I mean? That'd be dumb, right? It's like, why go and hack somebody and fuck with them? It's just not good. And as far as like using tools like OSINT and stuff like that, where you use it to scrape the web. I mean, was that all the cybersecurity stuff is kind of cucked? Is it? What does that mean? Like, I know what cuck means, but how does how does it work in that context? I'm white and slow. That's amazing. Sorry, I'm just like, I think Jesse Peterson's fucking funny every time. I just I have to quote some of the shit he says. Yeah. Fuck, I gotta shave. I was just noticing I look weird. I gotta shave. I didn't shave at all. I'm white and slow is a new quote for me. I'm white and slow. He says I'm black and slow. He's Jesse Peterson's black, so he always says to his guests, explain it to me. Forgive me, I'm black and slow. Yeah, I thought it was funny, for sure. Some of the stuff, it's like, yeah. I binged it for a while, and then I was like, okay. Some of the things he's doing is kind of unfair. Yeah. At first, it was a little bit funny, though. But again, it's when it's yeah, sometimes shit's funny, sometimes shit goes too far. It's just the way it is. Yeah. Yeah, man. Fucking there's a lot of people online I really get a kick out of and I like watching. For sure. Hey, there's one that I really like to watch, or I did a lot. You know what, dudes, you guys have no idea. I survived the craziest fucking roommate once. Like the fucking craziest roommate. Like, I mean, this guy was trying to fucking kill me. For real. Bitch, it was nuts. Kara says, so like, when somebody starts talking about Nmap or something, you gotta wait for them to actually prove they aren't stupid. What? What's Nmap? We're talking. It's a tool I don't know about, right? Yeah, man, this fucking. Okay, I'll tell you. I'll wait till Coward answers. So it's a tool for networks. Oh, cool. You gotta prove they aren't stupid, right? Somebody starts talking about Nmap or something, you gotta wait for them to actually prove they aren't stupid. Holy fuck. So you mean like they're... God damn it, I feel like I ain't getting any of the jokes. I feel stupid. I feel dumb. That's hilarious. It's just because I don't know. It's gone over my head. I should know though. I'm a geek. I'm a fucking nerd. I ain't telling no jokes. Oh shit. Man, okay. As far as people I like to watch on YouTube, there's one that kind of saved my life in a sense. I ain't kidding. I had a roommate that was literally trying to fucking kill me. I have cameras in my house. Like if someone were like, it's a closed circuit, but if it was online and someone were to break into my camera system, there's not an angle that isn't covered. You know what I mean? And so when this guy started going off the rails, and it was like another musician that we rented a house, and so we each had our own bedrooms, and then I had a basement I could, possibly rehearse in, and stuff. And he had his studio too that he would do his stuff in, and I thought, it's smart, right? It's like it's cheaper that way, and then you got a place. You can't rehearse in a band in a fucking apartment, you know what I mean? So it's like, that's why I was like, gotta make this happen. And he was in the circle of musicians I was in. I thought it'd be fine, right? No, Guy was fucking nuts to the point of like it wasn't good. And so when he wasn't around, I would quickly set up all my fucking cameras and even hit him in a way as much as I could, and caught every angle of the house, and then fucking ran all the cables into my bedroom through my the DVR that you hook it up to, and I literally fucking barricaded myself in that fucking room. Pissed out the window, all the stuff, you know what I mean? Like, dude. And so the guy was like, when I say he was fucked, and he was like pulling narcissistic tricks. He was trying to play the game, where it's like the whole 9 yards, trying to fucking expose you, trying to all the things, basically it's like trying to set you up, right? Rage baiting you all day long with dog whistles, pockets full of dog whistles. The guy was just trying every angle, and he was getting nothing out of me. I was to the point where I just he found a whole bunch of stuff that would work me up, and then just kept hammering. I just finally barricaded myself in there, gave him nothing, didn't talk to him, anything, and I could see and watched him, watched the house. So that way on my camera system, so that way I knew what he was doing, what he was up to, what he was fucking up, what he was pouring what into, and contaminating, and whatever he was trying to do to try and either make me sick or fuck me over or poison me or whatever the fuck it was, right? The guy was destroying the house. It smelled the worst smell I ever smelled in my fucking life. He was building a nest out of garbage that he slept in. The guy was, I've got fucking days, months of footage from all this, because I was filming the whole thing. So that way, when I went to move, I could give it to the landlord and say, look, it wasn't me. I didn't do all the damage. Give me my fucking damage deposit back, right? And also, too, if the guy killed me, I'd have, he's not going to get away with it, right? So I did all that, right? But it was it was try to ruin your reputation, expose you, fucking rights. The guy was nuts, yeah. It was crazy. He was sick, right? But he was also demonically influenced. You know what I mean? It was on him. It was on him. It was in him. There was no getting it out of him or whatever. There's nothing I could have done, you know what I mean? Kind of thing. It was crazy. It was really fucking crazy. And I was there for almost a year, trying to get the lease abolished and that, so I could get the fuck out of there. It was pretty tough. And because he was narcissistic and he was using all the tricks, it was something I was very familiar with, because, I spent the last, now it's been about 7 or 8 years now, studying the shit. I ain't kidding. There's a guy named Sam Vaknin, and when I say there's people I like to watch on YouTube, he's the guy that wrote the book on it. And I'm going to actually, it saved my life. I'm going to show you guys back. So that way you can find him later. If you're ever up against someone that's, wrong one. If you're ever up against a narcissist, like someone's trying to fucking take you out or something like that, you go here. Here, I'm going to drop it in there. And when I say this is the source, and the guy is a fucking professor. Okay? He's not a internet guru. He's not someone that doesn't, that's just regurgitating things. He's he's a professor of psychology. It's right there. The guy wrote the fucking book on it. for real on narcissism and narcissistic abuse. Like, the guy is fucking the man. I've learned so much from this dude. So much. And it saved my life. It really did. It totally did. Like I was watching him before it, but it was on all day long, every day, while I was locked up in my room fucking hiding from this guy. Yeah, for sure. All day long. And it kept me in check. It kept my mind right, and it kept me from falling into traps, and it taught me how to keep my cool in a situation like that. Yeah, it was stressful though. It was very stressful. He did poison me at one time. It took me months to fucking heal from it. Yeah, for real, bro. Yeah, I don't know what it was, and I don't know why I didn't go to the hospital. I guess I just thought I would just fucking wait it out, but yeah, it almost fucking killed me. It took so long. I don't know what he put. It was crazy, dude. It was like this. I made food, right? It was just like rice and I can't remember what else, but it was just nothing that should have fucking been a problem, right? And I went and sat down in the living room, and I took a couple bites of it, and all of a sudden I had got this shiver right through my whole body, and I didn't know what the fuck, and I had to go lay down. Like, I felt not good, and then I couldn't sleep because you ever get a Charlie horse, in your leg, in your calf, and it just, the worst pain, it tightens up and you're like, and you can't do anything about it until you try not to move, and it finally goes away. My whole body did that all night. I was like literally grinding the top of my head into the headboard in my bed, just like grinding my teeth trying to get through it. By the next morning, it had stopped. It took hours, and then I finally went and threw up and everything, and then I laid in my bed fucked up, like just recovering. I was weak as fuck, and I didn't know that he did this, right? And then and one day, like, he was pretending as if he was helping me get well by, I tell him, go buy me a Gatorade or something like that. I need some electrolytes. I give him money, he'd go and buy it, right? And the package wasn't broken, so I was able to drink it. It was okay. I was still very sick. I couldn't eat anything for it seemed like over a week or so. Like, I was getting way too skinny. I was like not well. And one day he came and he back with a Gatorade, and I opened it up, and I was like, why is the seal gone? He goes, oh, because I was going to have some. What the fuck? So I said, well, here, you can have it. I don't want it. And he looked at me shocked. Like, and then he looks at me shocked, and then he walked away with it, right? Couple days later, all of a sudden, I hear him in there going through the same thing I did. He fucked up and drank the Gatorade. Yep. He almost killed himself. Same thing. Yeah. I was like, you fucking cunt. I knew it. Yeah. But thing is, usually when you tell somebody someone is trying to poison you, everybody just loves to fucking go, oh, you're crazy. But it's like, people do that. I know from experience. If you go on YouTube, I'm sure you can find all kinds of body cam footage of people, like killing their kids, throwing them in the trunk. I've seen that recently. Like, you name it. People are fucked. They're diabolical. Even, you know what I mean? It's like, It happens. So if someone says to you, I think my roommate's trying to poison me or did at one point, fucking believe them. Fucking believe them. Yeah, don't say don't use the opportunity to feel better about yourself and stand on them like a pedestal, and exploit it. Fucking believe them, man. Coward says my neighbors tried to throw poison food over the gate at your dog or something, like for an animal. Because I've seen there was one guy who did that here in Winnipeg. He just went down a back lane and fucking in everybody's yard that had animals. Yeah, to get our dog named Dio. No way. Dio. Fuck yeah, eh? That's a great band. Fuck. Yeah, it's like people do these things, yeah. Yeah, so again, yeah, I'm gonna say it again. Fucking believe them if they tell you that. And yeah, and help them out with it. You know what I mean? Yeah, just even if even if they aren't, someone isn't trying to, believe them anyways first, and help them, and you'll figure it out whether or not it's happening. Drag Skink says, I don't even know what to say. This is wild. I'm so glad you're all right, man. Thanks. Yeah, thank you. You know what? It was so stupid. I At one point I went and I put it all up online. There were like it was something like 15, oh, it was hours. I think it was like 15 fucking I don't know how many hour videos that I put up there online. It was the craziest shit. And I did it because I wanted to show people how I survived it and how I got out of it. Because I figured they would learn from it. You know what I mean? And then, and it was up there for a long time. And I had like a sort of a jumping off video to start with on another YouTube channel, right? Just a short video of madness, and then a link that got you started to the unpublished videos, 15 of them. And so it's like one video at the end would lead you to the next one and to the next one and next one. Yeah, in a sort of in a like a big long series. But then I started thinking that maybe I was exploiting him, and so I took it down because it just didn't. I felt like I was being sucked into the game. Trace King says, yes, thank you for giving people that knowledge. It's empowering to know things like this and how you can protect yourself. It's scary, but it's important. It is. And I think that I like, that's the thing, eh? It is important. It is important. I can tell you how I got out of it. And I can point you at Sam Vaknin, who is actually the one that who taught me about all of it. And so it is a tough situation. Yeah, it was pretty tough. What I found okay, this is what I had to do. See, I couldn't just leave. Like I had called was that people think that having people go after you means that you think you're a super important person, or like you think you're the main character. Yeah, they like to jump on that and make you feel like you're crazy and all the things, you know what I mean? But this happens, bro. It really happens, and it's so important to fucking to take people seriously when they say shit like that is going on. So instead of posting all those, I can tell you how it got out, and I can give you the tools to learn how to deal with a situation like that. What was that? But people have so much free time these days that you really don't need to be important or noticeable at all to still have people want to fuck with you. Yeah, it's true. It's so true, bro. All they have to do is take narcissistic injury from you. So, like, it's like this. I'm confident because of reasons, right? And that pisses people off. Like, say, that pisses off narcissists. I piss off narcissistic people just because of the things I say a lot of times, or because I've got people around me. They feel that they think I'm on the top of the social hierarchy, and that they see it like as if I have all these people that around me, and that in some sort of positive light, where I'm on top of the social hierarchy. Maybe because I say, okay, I play in a band, right? So, right, it just looks like that, like, and that makes them jealous and injured, and they feel that they have to take me down, become me, and take what I have. And yeah, it's a weird thing, but it's like, yeah, they want to become you. They want to be you. Isn't that crazy? And to do that, they have to erase you. And so that means they have to make you not be yourself. It's sort of like a switcheroo, in a sense. Yeah. And then get you sort of excommunicated from the group. It's a crazy thing. For sure it is. There's a lot more to it, though. There is a lot more to it than that. But that's basically it. So they look at me and they think that I'm somebody that they would like to be in that position, and then make me disappear. And it's always been like that, for sure, when I'm around narcissistic people. When it comes to the scapegoat thing, that's another thing. That's more like, when it's family and they're scapegoating me, it's more like they want to cut me open, hollow me out, fill me full of their sins, stitch me up, and send me off into the world to die with their sins, sort of thing. So that's another angle, So given now, I couldn't just abolish the lease. I mean, I couldn't just leave. I tried. Like, I called the landlord. I said, look, I told him, I said, I got to get the fuck out of here. He goes, well, if you leave, I can come after you, for just walking out and stuff like that. Because we got a lease, we got an agreement for a year, eh? And I'm like, well, what the fuck, bro? He's like, yeah, I could sue you, he says. So I ended up finally, what I did is I called, how were they called here? The Landlord Tenants and Affairs, right? It's a place here in Manitoba or in Winnipeg that deals with bullshit. So if you got a landlord that's fucking you over or whatever, you can go to them and talk to them, and even get a lawyer within there and have a hearing. And I've done it before. And, they're great. They're really great. And so I called him up. I told him, I said, how the fuck do I get out of this? And he says, if you leave, you can get blacklisted. I go, what do you mean? He goes, yeah, you wouldn't be able to rent anywhere. I'm like, well, what the fuck? He goes, well, and then he finally said, this is what you can do. He goes, um, talk to victim services, and and they can get your lease abolished. I was really, he says, yeah. So I mean, that's usually only if you're in a relationship with. I mean, he was just a fucking roommate, and I'm straight, so I only like women, right? I only date women, right? Um, so I mean, but whatever. So I called up my worker. No, I called up victim services, and they told me what to do. I went to a doctor, explained it to him, got him to fill out a bunch of stuff, and then I went to drop it off at victim services, and holy fuck. So the nurse that was there, front desk girl, was snatched it from me. She says, no, no, I'll drop it off on my way there. I was like, I need that. I'm taking it. No, no, I'm going to take it. I'll take it, all this stuff. 6 months later, I finally call victim services. I'm like, what's going on? And they're like, well, we didn't receive the thing. I'm like, what? And so I called the I called my doctor's office, and she goes, oh my God, I forgot. And she goes off, and she immediately faxes it to her. Boom. It's all done. I get the letter. It's like, you bitch. Like, yeah, well, another narcissist, right? She was a cunt. So she decided she was going to make it worse for me. People are assholes. So, yeah. And so when I got the letter, then my landlord was ducking out on me. Like, it was fucking terrible. So I finally emailed it to him, and I was told that I don't have to tell him anything. Is he just and he's not allowed to ask. He has to abolish the lease. And so he asked anyways, and I said, well, I'm not telling you. And he goes, well. And I said, dude. And then he finally, all right, he abolished it. And then I got my friends first to sneak out my gear from the basement. Yeah, because I had a whole band of gear in the basement, right, set up, like all our equipment. So when he wasn't there, like, I got him to come over, and we packed it into their car, and they drove it off and put it in their house for me, right? Which set him off. He started throwing broken glass around. Dude, it was crazy. I wish I could show you, little highlights, but, can't really exploit, right? And then I packed up all my stuff. He was fucking putting shit in my stuff that I was allergic to. He was trying everything, man, like, to try and take me out. It was fucking crazy. It was like scrambling tooth and nail. As I'm going out, he's clawing at me, trying so hard, right? But I escaped. I did, yeah. And then I ended up moving into this apartment. It's been a couple of years, but I don't think I've recovered from it totally. I don't think so, no. Not at all. I mean, look, I got cameras up in my house. When people come in to do things, I check my cameras. I don't let people come in to do things anymore. You know what I mean? Like, again, diabolical people. They came in to spray for the bugs, right? And just because I was voicing my, the landlord set me up first. I said to him, well, should I pack up all my things? Should I pack up all my food? And all of a sudden he goes, no, you don't have to do that. Just move it a couple inches from the wall. No, your food will be fine. So when they showed up and I told them, they were like, what are you talking about? We got to bomb up this place. I was like, what? And I said, what the fuck? And he goes, oh, don't worry, around your food, we'll just put bait. So I come back after they're done. They hose down everything. That my computers, my food, everything, clothing, bed, like, they were mad. And so, because I voiced my concerns, so that narcissistic injury, right? But I had it all on my camera, so I was able to, otherwise I would have ate my food and died, right? Pretty bad, yeah. So, I mean, it's just, and so it just keeps coming in at me. I'm pretty sure it's all just straight up spiritual attacks through people, right? He was the worst one, though. Dried Skink says, I lived with a narcissist for like 6 years. Holy fuck. And only got out of it last Christmas. This year has probably been the best I've had in a long time. Slowly healing and rebuilding myself. Fuck. 6 years. Whoa, bro. No shit, right? Then you get it. Coward says, surrounding myself with narcissistic people so I can become a better narcissist. You're hilarious. Giant Skink says, leveling up, laugh my ass off. Beat them at their own game. Yeah. Coward says, it's kind of funny, but the only way to peacefully exist with that kind of personality is to be narcissistically superior while also regarding them as an equal. Oh my God. They'll take you out, bro. They will. You'd be surprised. It's like it's two narcissists attacking each other. There's a ton of people like that in software who need you to think of them as being competent and skilled. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, fucking right. I see what you're talking about, though. I think you're not a narcissist, though, dude. No, I know you're not. You know what I mean? But I know what you're talking about. I know what you're trying to say. Yeah, it's like it's like you're trying to yeah, it's almost like I don't know. The personality type is that you either have their admiration or their hatred. Yeah. Yeah, you know what though? The admiration isn't real. They're putting you on a pedestal so they can get up on top of you and make you their pedestal. So they put you up there, they love bomb you, they find out what makes you tick, what's important to you, what you love, and what bothers you, what your insecurities are. They find out everything they can about you, and then they tear you off the pedestal, and they start working on you. All right? And they'll cut you open, they'll hollow you out. They'll fill you full of their sins. They'll become you in ways. They'll take everything away from you that you have or had. If it's a relationship, then, they're going to battle you. If it's a relationship where a girlfriend, boyfriend, they're not dating you because they think you're hot. They're not dating you because they like you or love you or anything. They're dating you because they want to spar with you and inevitably destroy you. That's what it is. They see you as either their mother, their sister, or their brother, or their father, or their uncle, or whatever it is. And they want another chance to take them out, take you out, right? And so if you're not like them, the person that abused you, if you're not abusive, they will make you that way. They will try to turn you into a monster, right? So that way they can attack you and attack their ex or their, ex-lover, their family member as the whole thing, right? That's sort of what it is. So when you're dating a narcissist, they're just coming to destroy you only. They don't like you. They don't think you're pretty. They don't think you're hot. Anything. Nothing like that at all. It's all about attacking. It's like the guy version of BPD. Yeah, it's borderline personality disorder. Yeah, it's a weird thing. Borderline. Oh my God. That's a strange one. It's like so many people get wrongly misdiagnosed as borderline when it's just CPTSD. Yeah, because before sometimes it'll look like that. It can look like borderline. It's a type of um, post-traumatic stress disorder, right? But it's complex because it's multiple traumas, cascading, never-ending, cascading traumas. Yeah, most diagnoses are wrong. Dude, all of them are. Yeah. Because we don't really know. It's sort of a bullshit, um, it's a sort of a bullshit, um, what do you call it? Industry. It's a bullshit, what's the word I'm looking for? Or is that like we gotta assume something is fundamentally wrong with you, but we really, some dudes just be assholes. Yeah. Yeah. Well, though, it's a bullshit industry. It really is. I mean, these are ideas that we've come up with the best we can to try and help people that are suffering, or sort of thing. It's our best. It's our best guess. you know, it is, but it's like you just can't tell. You really can't. Yeah, I've been diagnosed with BPD, and then got the good old CPTSD diagnosis after explaining my experiences with therapists. Oh yeah, for sure. Damn, thoughts and prayers. Yeah. I'm collecting diagnoses like Pokemon at this point. Me too. They did too. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. You know what too is like they had me believe that I was that I was something that I wasn't, to the point where, like, well, the gaslighting drove me to go and get help, thinking that I was the problem. Yeah, they were that good at it. They just that good. Yeah. And so I went totally unaware of anything, because this is like, I was what, 24, 25 years old, I think. So this is a long time ago. This would have been 1996, I guess. Would that be? 70, it was 10. 1996. So there was nothing out there to teach me that I knew about. If we bring our disorders to show and tell. Yeah. Yeah, we should, eh? Oh, yeah. Oh, I made the mistake of, I ain't got a single mental disorder whatsoever. I know, right? It's like, it's true. It's crazy. Like, okay. Psychiatrists are general practitioners that are trained by a psychologist to use the DSM-5 manual. It's like a checklist fucking machine, this manual, right? Because so they get they get a patient in there, and they don't even know what the fuck they're telling them. They don't know what the fuck is going on. Psychiatrists, it's just drugs. It's a general practitioner that is trained to use the DSM-5 manual like a checklist to sort of corral you into a box, right? Give you a diagnosis so that they can what is it? Charge your bill your what's it called again? Fuck is it called? And basically drug you. Bill your insurance company and drug the fuck out of you, right? They're trained to diagnose psychotropic medication. That's basically what it is. A general practitioner. They don't know how to process what you're telling them. They have no clue. They're faking it. Fuck. Even a good psychologist, right, will tell you, a professor of psychology will tell you that sometimes it takes up to 8 months of seeing a patient to even have an inkling of an idea as to what could be going on. Yep. So, I mean, that's what's going on. That's what we're dealing with. Nobody really fucking knows hardly fucking anything about this shit. Yeah, that's the truth. Yeah. I was seen a video interviewing psychologists on how many patients they've cured, and the universal answer is zero. Absolutely, you're right. They haven't cured fuck all. I never got better until I got away from that whole industry. I got away from them and started weaning off of these nasty fucking meds they put me on. I could never get off them completely because of the withdrawal, and it could just kill me now because I've been on meds for so long. I have to take them or I'll just fucking have a seizure and die, right? I don't even know how long I'll be alive because of all of it. 55 still, so I'm alive, but I'm still alive, but I don't know what it'll do to me in the end, right? So I mean, yeah, it's a fucking shitty thing. Yeah. Trace King says I was over medicated during, yeah, me too. Yep, during entire 6 years too, which didn't help the anxiety. Yeah, I was prescribed over the recommended amount. Yep, and most of my mental health meds and my new doctors is fixing it for me. Oh, good. I already feel so much better after weaning down only like 2 or 3 meds. It's nuts how much more clear life is. Yeah, it's true. It is so true, man. It's like this. They gave me meds, and then I started acting weirder, and they gave me a new diagnosis, and they gave me more, and then I started, reacting to that, and then they give you another one. They just kept going. Yeah, they just kept going. Almost killed me, man. Oh, fuck, and the way they treated you in there back then in the day. Wow. Oh, yeah, dude. Like, oh, yeah, like they used, dude, it was like this. The family that was being abusive, right, didn't know that I was actually very aware of what was going on when I was overly medicated. Just layering band-aids, man. Yeah, and they don't work at all, the band-aids. Not even a band-aid. It just makes you sick, fuck. You know what it is? It locks you into a hell you can never get out of. That's all it does. It just shuts you up. It drugs you up, shuts you up, makes you pass out all the time. Like I would sit there. I remember it's like I had a family member that would just love torturing me. Like I'd sit there, like come for whatever it was, go to, for some sort of family thing, and I'd be sitting there drugged up, and this person would hide around the corner, peer around the corner and watch me. And as soon as my eyes would start to shut, they'd step out and they'd go, "Wake up, Mark!" And then I'd jolt awake, and they'd step back and they'd wait for him to fall. And they go, "Wake up, Mark, don't fall asleep." And they pack back and they wait for like constantly. They just sit and fuck with me. Yeah. And then say they'd knock me out. It would knock out, and then all of a sudden the family would be standing over me screaming and yelling at me, "What the fuck are you doing? Oh, fucking this and that and everything." Like just, yeah. And they think I don't remember. I remember everything. When I started getting more and more drugged up, that's when the abuse really started. Holy fuck, because they thought I didn't know. They thought I didn't know. But I remember everything. Everything. Yeah. And I'll tell you right now, these types of people, these family members, these exes, these people from my past are watching my streams. Some of them are even screen recording it, hoping that I'll say something that they can reframe as crazy, and then manipulate, get people to come in, and hopefully get me locked up, because the thing is that I'm still alive and I haven't died with their sins. and they need me to. And so they're waiting like vultures, watching. And right now, because I said what I had said, they're shaking in their fucking boots. Yeah, a couple of them are right now, aren't you? Yep. Because right now they just found out that I remember everything. And there's no more tricks. They've been exposed. I have a witness now, a family member that's sane and that knows how fucked up things are in my family. And every time that now that because I'm under heavy attack right now, right? Because Christmas, birthday. My birthday was on the 19th, right? Christmas. They need to attack me now. Because it's like they need to destroy something that's sacred, right? Your birthdays. You need to destroy something that's sacred. Christmas, God, Christ, right? And so that's a good time to attack for them. And now they should be terrified because like I know everything. I remember everything. You know? I know what you did. I'll never forget what you did. Is what I'm saying to them right now. Never. There's no forgetting. And may God have mercy on your souls. I hope he does. And may God bless your messed up heads and your messed up hearts that I'm saying to them. And I hope he forgives you and you get to go to heaven. I hope that, I hope that God brings you back to him. And I'll never speak to you, because there's just no use. You just want to hurt me. And I know that. It's like, I heard Jordan Peterson talk about this. When someone hurts you like that, right? It's not a mistake. It's not a misunderstanding. They hate you deeply. And they want you dead. In some ways. Whatever way it is. Dead inside maybe. They want that. So don't fool yourself. You know what I mean? That's the truth. I know this. And so there's no more tricks to be had from them. I know your evil ways. I know what you've done. I know what you've done to other people. I know what you've done to somebody that meant a lot to me as a way to harm me. And it was evil, and you ended up harming them. And you had no, respect for their well-being when they were, and it was a child, and they shouldn't have done it to her. And should never gaslight a child to hurt, their father, ever. You should never parentally alienate and lie and groom, you know what I mean, in order to harm their parent, because you're just harming the child more than anything. When it comes to shit like that, it's the child's feelings. It's not my feelings. It's the child's feelings that matter. Hurt me, but don't hurt my child, You don't do that shit. That's fucked up. My child is completely groomed, has no idea what's going on. They think, my child thinks that things happened when they didn't. They think all kinds of things about me. You know what I mean? Because straight up lies. Straight up lies. And it's fucking evil. And for that, may God have mercy on your souls. It was wrong. And they destroyed my child's mind. And my child thinks that their father doesn't love them. They believe that. and they believe that deeply, and that's ruined my child's mind and heart and soul. It's harmed my child, and for that, I hope God forgives you, but I don't think, unless I'm talking about these family members, unless you're able to tell the truth, straighten all that out, all of it, there's no way I will speak to them again, unless they're able to do that. I will not speak to those family members. And they did what they did. It was evil. There's no other way to frame it. You can't frame it any other way. It was evil. It was horrible. It was against my child. They did it to a child. That's what you did. Good luck. May God have mercy on your soul. I don't know what else to say about that. You know what I mean? My child did not deserve that. And I am not a monster at all. And I love my child. Always have. And I never will stop. And those family members that did that, I love them too, and I never will stop loving them. But it doesn't erase what they've done. It's like it doesn't, and it won't. I don't think they'd ever be able to straighten that out. Ever. And they need to. And if they don't, then they're fucking evil. And they always will have those sins. And I will never die with their sins. I know what happened. I know what's going on. I know what you did. And I hope one day that my child knows too. For my child's own sake. For my child's heart, for my child's mind and soul and her life. I hope she finds out one day what's really going on. Absolutely. Yeah, because it's only right. And they're going to have to be the ones to say it, because I've been reframed as a chronic liar. Well, it's part of it. It's like, why not, right? That way when I tell my child the truth, my child won't believe it, right? It's like a perfect little cap on it. Very, very brutal, very brutal. And that's something that I live with every day, and it hasn't killed me, and it won't. So stop trying, Leave my child alone. Fuck. It's enough. Yep. That's a good fucking message. Yeah, for sure. It has to be. There you go. It's been said. Live on YouTube. It ain't going away either. Yeah. Your sin ain't going away. You have to fix it. So that means you gotta talk to my child. And you gotta fucking tell the truth. Don't sugarcoat it. Don't say, yeah, but he this and that. Not at all, because God won't forgive you. God will not forgive you unless you straighten it out. And some of you are getting old. Maybe you better fix it. Because I know a few of you believe in God. Yeah. There you go. For sure. Straight up. There you go. Was that right. It's Kara says it is really hard to get that a person who is sick doesn't owe you the right to be their savior. Yeah. Most of the time, you just aren't the right person who can help whoever the killer is. Yep, it's true. The scapegoat can't help the person that's doing all that. They can't, because you know you're a tool to them, right? Dried Skink says the most comforting thing about all of this is that even when I couldn't see him, God was always on our side, even when we think he's the furthest away. Yeah, it's true. You're right. It's true. In the worst situations, at the very least, I had turned and said, just keep pulling me out of my hell, God. Just keep pulling me out. I'm coming. Yeah, and that was during the time where I wasn't really praying, but I was talking to him like that. I'd say, help me out of here. Just keep pulling me out. I see you're helping me. Just keep pulling me out. I'm coming. Yeah, that's yeah, even just that. And that made me realize he's still there, even even though I wasn't like in, all over the Bible and saying the Lord's Prayer and for protection and that. Even though I wasn't doing that, I was still talking to him. He was still doing it. That's how I got out. Yeah. By my wits, he helped me, see that. I think so, yeah. The scene from Mrs. Doubtfire played in my head, but just Jesus, laughed my ass off. Help is on the way, my dear. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I love that. Mrs. Doubtfire. Oh, that's fucking funny. Holy shit. Oh my God. Yep. So I mean, I think we're living in the tribulation. I think so. I think we are. Yeah. For sure. I think everything is like you know what it seems like? It seems like it's building up to a crescendo. If you're watching how everybody's making content about each other like that, it's like building up. And as it's building up, it's like things are starting to slip. Like it's not, it's getting the madness. You see the madness is setting in. You know what I mean? Slowly people are starting to lose touch and starting to go crazy. Everybody is. Everybody's starting to go crazy. You'll see it. The back and forth, all the things. And if you think about what I'm talking about, what I was talking about earlier about, everybody's sort of just, it's all about exposing each other, It's like they're fighting each other all the way down the pit to hell. They don't even realize they're falling into hell, and they're still punching each other out as they're falling. You know what I mean? I think so. Everybody's starting to lose their mind. And you'll see it. And I think it's going to get worse and worse and worse. Yeah. And us Christians are going to, as I see it now, we're starting to become the enemy. We're going to get persecuted for it and that. And even in the smallest ways, like I was saying before, say I'd mentioned to somebody that didn't know, that I'm Christian. I always was, right? And I get a look and a reaction as if I was, say, a few decades ago, as if I were to say I was a Satanist or something. I get that reaction by saying I'm a Christian. That's how I know things are going south. Yeah. It's like, and being looked at leery, in a leery way, as if, I'm, a fanatic or like whatever you would, as if I'm dangerous, but not, like dangerously ill in the mind or something like that. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's really weird. Really weird. And I could even, if you even could even chop that up to a spiritual attack, right? For sure. for someone to react like that. Absolutely. Thing is, though, it's like when you got God in your heart, and you resist the devil will flee. And if you look up flee, it means to run from danger, right? Like flee, like literally run from danger. It's not you. It's the fact that you're being protected by Jesus Christ. And that's the most terrifying thing, to a disembodied spirit, like a demon or a fallen angel or, the devil himself. Is completely 100% terrified of Jesus Christ. So if he's sitting in your heart, and having love for everybody, for each other, and for your enemies like that, is God is in your heart. He's protecting you, God is going to be telling a lot of people, I never knew you, get away from me. Yeah, that is so fucking terrifying and sad. You know what I mean? And I think those are the ones that he's, rapturing and then later on judging, right? As it would be narcissistic to think we are exempt from that risk for some reason. Yeah. Well, the thing is that it's like this. If you're like, okay, I want to know Christ, right? And so you seek him, he's going to be, hey, how's it going? Who are you? Hey, oh, hey, yeah. So you seek him. He's like, hey, there you go. Now you repent. You get him to help you repent for, the sins that you've done, right? And you accept them into your heart. You become humble. Realize that you're not all that, and that demons and the devil can take you out just like that, and that you can't do fuck all without him. And so realize, you say, hey, I'm a wretch. That's okay, I'm a wretch. I sinned. Yep, that's right. I fucked up. You're like, okay, I fucked up. And you repent for your sins, and you accept him as your Lord and Savior, and you're saved. And you just stick with him, and you fight along, and you allow him to help you through it. You know him. You know him. I guess if you never seek him, and learn about him, find out about him, try pray, try talk to him. Just seeking him is enough to get things going. He'll be right there, and he'll go for it. He'll be like, yep, hi, I know you now. Thing is, though, too, is that from what I've been told, he already knows you and has known you before you were even here and born. That's crazy, eh? To think. I don't know how that makes sense if he is to never know you, but he knew you before that. I don't know. Maybe it's maybe it's because, maybe it has something to do with, I don't know, maybe the body you're in, maybe it has something to do with that. Maybe, I don't really know. I have to find out, though, because I'm super curious. I'm just missing something there, that's all. That's why there's something missing there. I don't know, that's why. Yeah. The hell is 5:45? Fuck, this is great. I don't care. I'm happy being up late talking to you guys. This is fucking awesome. Absolutely. I try to take a few days in between, coming on and hanging out with you guys for a few reasons. One is I need to have, well, it's like this. if I were to like say, um, post a video every day or something, just say not live stream, but post a video. That means I'd have to create a video, right, every day, and I'd have to repeat myself all the time or something. Like, find a niche and keep repeating video after video after video. It would lose something. I'd be doing it for, you would, so I realized I have to have some time to have some life. So that way I can think about things and experience some things and then have something to bring to the discussion when we sit and talk about shit together. Yeah. And then it gives people a chance to, scarcity is a little more, I don't know, I think scarcity is a little bit more, less is more or something. I don't know. It's just, it's, I don't know. Dried Skink says, I always love catching these streams. I'm only ever to hang out for about an hour or so, but every time has been a good time for sure. Oh, that's awesome. Fuck yeah, dude, thank you. Okay, that's it. Hearts are coming. I love you guys. I love when you guys pop in here, yeah. Over, they're good because it's us together, just talking and hanging out. You know what I mean? I think that's why it's good. It's just, it's just, yeah. I feel like I don't feel like I'm a streamer. I feel like I'm using the facilities to have friends and stuff, But we ain't gonna hold you. I'd be happy with a little more game, Devin. Oh shit, eh? That's right. What the hell? I know, eh? We're just like, just fucking. That's so funny. Okay. That's true. I was gonna like play your game on stream and stuff like that. Shit, man. We just totally got into like straight up conversation. What time did I even go on? Do you guys know? Is there a way to find out? I'm not saying I'm gonna stop or anything, but I am super curious to know. I don't even think it says anything here. No, it isn't. It says, oh yeah, wait. There is a lot. Hold on a second. Will it work or no? I can't. Okay, there's a live button up top, right? And it says 3 hours and 32 minutes and 26, 27, 28, 29 seconds. So it's only been 3.5 hours. Yeah. So it's not as long as my usual. Like I've done up to like 8 at one point. Yeah. Fucking 8 hours just cause I don't know. I was fucking with YouTube, I guess. I was like, what will happen if I just overload this channel with so much content? Would the algorithm see it as a juicy opportunity to throw like commercials all over it? Would they be like trying to monetize me? You know what I mean? Like, would they just throw commercials on anyways? Like what would be the deal? What would happen? But now I'm just like, I really don't care. Fuck YouTube. Sorry. I love the platform. I used to love what it was, but now they're just, it's Pleasure Island. They're creating everybody's downfall it's like OnlyFans created a site to destroy women and relationships and stuff. YouTube, it created a site to out each other and destroy friendships and businesses and make people lose their lives and jobs and things, and take away what's the sense of what's actually important. And It's not, you know what I mean? Just like, and to just destroy their souls, they're fighting each other into the pits of hell, right? A lot of people don't even believe God exists. It's like instant gratification from the internet is rough, especially with younger kids. Yeah, it's true. You're right, Dry Skink. Absolutely. I agree. For sure. Um, all right. Truth nuke. Yeah. Truth nuke. Yeah. No kidding. Big time. Yeah. Is there like should there be like a bomb thing in here? No. Just hearts and different stuff. 100%. There you go. 100%. The only way to escape the cycle of consumption is to engage with the cycle of creation. Yeah. You're right. You're right. So what do we create, right? What should we create? I don't know. I'd definitely like I'd be narcissistic to say that what I'm doing here on stream is the answer. I don't know what the answer is. What I'm doing is kind of punk rock. I'm kind of going against the grain a little bit with this. But again, it's like I'm just doing it to do it. Was it? Tried skink. 100%. You got to open your mind and branch out. Create your own happiness. Yeah, it's true. Game deving is great. It is, yeah. I love it so fucking much. I do. Okay, this is what I'll do. I'll have to like go on stream in the afternoon just to do some game dev stuff. How's that? Because that's in the afternoon, I think that people will be doing game dev stuff. I think so. Because late at night, I think all we need to do is just hang out and talk. I think. I think so. I don't think I'd be able to game dev. I think we would just have too much fun hanging out. It's just, this is all so important. Too important, I don't know. Carrot says, I saw some sadistic or something that the jobs where you come out with a finished product and have actually made something are the ones people are most satisfied with. Yeah. I think so, yeah. I think making games is good. I think it's like I think games are good. I think they're just a really good distraction. And when I say a distraction is good when I've hit a point where you can't calm down and you need to pull yourself away from the whirlwind, let's say, that's in your mind. So if you've got something that's sort of that you're dealing with and it's too much, like you're reaching a point where you're about to have a nervous breakdown, or you're actually so uncomfortable that it's at a point where what you would usually do to pull things together, it's like it's gone past the threshold. You know what I mean? Like past the threshold where you can't otherwise calm down. You need to calm down so you could think about it. Then you need a distraction, I think, in that case. Because if you can distract from it and calm your whole system down, then you can move from the distraction again and then work through it. But sometimes you need an off button, or at least you know what I mean? So I think distractions are good like that. It's like someone may even offer a distraction by sitting down and say, hey, let's go for ice cream. Let's go for a ride in the car and go for ice cream. That's a good distraction too. And as you're having your ice cream, you calm down now. maybe you can talk with that friend that you're having ice cream with. It's sort of like that. Um, uh, Coward says, I'm just talking about game deving, but music and art, yeah, and everything is far more satisfying to make than to consume. It's so true, bro. Whatever you do, work at it with all your heart as working for the Lord. I love you guys. It is so true, man. Yeah, it's just facts, bro. 100%. Fucking rights. I'm so glad. I am so glad. That's true, man. We need to, yeah, let's all just bring each other back. I would, you know what? I don't know what to say. Like, I see my favorite people on YouTube, you know, that I like to watch, and I don't know. I want to like fucking reach out and shake them a little bit, because it's like, you know, they're good people, and you see that they're caught in the trap. You know, and I do. I don't know how to stop them, but I want to. I want to. I want to see them stop doing the things. Yeah. Yeah. But you know what? I think there is a way. I think, you know what? I mean, I know there's a way. I don't know a way to do it myself physically, like by reaching out and having a conversation with them. I don't. But I can pray for them. Yeah. You know, I can pray that you know, I can ask Jesus Christ to bring them back to God, or to God, period. You know, I can do that, and that works. It really does, for sure. I think that's the only way. You know, again, pray for your enemies, right? Mm-hmm. Pray for your enemies, right? So that means pray for any evil ruler. Pray for the elites. Hell, the elites. That means backs. That means, say, pray for Donald Trump, that God forces him back to him. You know, pray for all the politicians, that God brings them back, or to him. You know, pray for every narcissist that's ever attacked you and is attacking you, that God brings them back to him. Pray for your shitty boss, that God brings him back to him. Like, even down to like this. It's like this. I see it this way. The devil comes around, or he sends his minions, right? The disembodied spirits that are, you know, the demons, right? He sends them off to corrupt minds, to whisper in their ears and all this stuff. And he got a child to murder a Christian. Yeah. So that cocksucker went ahead and got a child to murder somebody. Now, are we going to let him have that kid still? We're going to let him take that kid, because this kid is going to be put to death. And then the devil's laughing. He's like, aha, I took that kid from you. Doesn't that piss you off? Pisses me off. So how about we pray and say, hey, bring this kid back to you, Jesus Christ, so that the devil can't have him in death you know? Bring him back to you to repent and to accept you as your Lord and Savior. And take that child back from Satan. So, that means Charlie's shooter. Yeah. Devil's laughing. He took that kid. He took Charlie. He took the kid. He thinks he's winning. Pray for our enemies. Pray for the people that the devil has taken and corrupted. You know, they're not that lost. But you know what I'm saying? They're not. He's just got us believing that they are, so that he can have them. Because if he has us believe that he's got them and that's it, then we won't do anything about it. Right? I'll tell you what, I'll do it. I'll pray. I'll pray for him. Fucking rights. Yeah. Yeah, and then when we get into the whole thing like that, it's very possible. You saying, Coward saying that kid was not the shooter. Old buddy was assassinated by... Well, it's literally just part of the whole thing what you're saying, yeah? Like that could be completely possible. You know, it's like this. He had to be influenced somehow, right? And it may not just be something whispering in his ear, just whispering in his ear. It's people that have been whispered in their ears, right? Online, manipulating, gaslighting, encouraging, and, you know, and then Satan comes along and also whispers in his ear. It's like, it's sort of like a triangulation. Pray for the Mossad agents. Pray for everybody. Pray for everybody, Coward. Yeah. Because we're all supposed to be together. You know, we've been split apart into a pie and turned against each other for political reasons. And now the elites don't know what to fucking do. Because they went too far this time. They fucked it up too far. This is something they've been doing for a very long time. Like the political game. But now they just went so far. It's really bad. You know? There's even like talk of the great culling. You know? Of the senseless eaters. Let's just say. Yeah. It's so they're fucked. We need to pray for them. We need to pray for everybody. We need to bring everybody back to everybody again. We all need to be together again. All of us. And we all need to turn to Jesus Christ. And we all need to pray that everybody comes back to Jesus Christ. Yeah. We need to save as many as we can. Yeah, it's a spiritual war. So, I'm preparing myself for battle. For sure. Like, hell, I don't even fucking goon anymore. I got rid of weed. I got rid of nicotine. I got rid of gooning. I don't drink. I'm all in, man. There's, you know, and I'm getting the attacks are coming in. I'm still, even as angry as I am, or spitting and swearing or whatever, I still, even as I'm swearing, I'm saying, Jesus Christ is my Lord and Savior. I'll turn, I'll say, I ain't fucking giving up on you, Christ. I don't care. You know, I'm fucking mad. I'm gnarly. I'm all the things I maybe, and I'll even say, hey, I'm not shaking my fist at you. You know, I'm just fucking mad as fuck, you know, or whatever. But, you know, show me the way, man. I'm like, I'm here. I'm not fucking smoking weed. I don't fucking care. I'm not gonna fucking masturbate. I don't fucking care, man. I don't fucking care. I'm not gonna fucking smoke. I'm still yours, Christ. I don't fucking care what the fuck shape I'm in, what kind, how gnarly or rough around the edges or swearing I am. I ain't giving up, and I'm fighting. You know what I mean? Um, Ain't nothing gonna make some people hate you more than when you say you don't do the suicidal stuff they do. Yeah. Yeah, no shit, right? Yeah, that's true. That's true. Fuck yeah, bro. You know? I'm not ready for battle, but I'm determined and I'm stubborn. I'm a stubborn motherfucker. And that's why I'm alive still. Because I am fucking stubborn. And I don't know why, but thank God I am. Thank you, God, for that. Yeah, he's awesome. You guys are awesome, man. I'm so happy. I have friends online. Dude, I'm so lonely all the time. I am, you know? And it's like this. I don't want a girlfriend anymore. I don't. I haven't. I stopped over 10 years ago or something like that. And it was weird. It was a weird thing to do, like the experience. But when I got to this point now, it's like I don't see the relationships the same anymore. Girlfriends and, you know, all that stuff. No, no. I see it from an outside perspective. At the same time, I know the inside perspective now. But it's like I had to experience the relationships before I could step out and then experience from the outside of it. You know what I mean? Coward says, I know a dude who tries to be a Christian, but he's so helplessly obsessed with getting a girlfriend that me and his other friends have to constantly get him not to do suicidal shit. Oh, really? Oh, that's so great that you're actually like, dude, good for you, man. Thank you for doing that for your friend. Bless your heart, man. Joyce King says, who would have thought that me popping into a random stream at 2 a.m. one day would lead me to a really cool pal online. Aw, I love hanging out here. I love that you're hanging out here too. God bless you too. Coward Facts. Yeah, we're a fucking team, eh? We are literally a clan of misfits. You know? We're the outsiders. And I love it. I do. I love you guys, like, big time. This is great. For sure. Yeah, man. That's the thing. Yeah, remember I was saying I would love to have a cat again, and I'd love to get a little kitten, but you know what? I'm so worried I'd freak the thing out. Because sometimes I'd be like angry and, you know, like angry because I'm enduring an attack, you know? Is that right? Enduring an attack, say? And I have to do a bit of yelling and spitting and swearing, you know, as I'm kind of getting through it and working through it and stuff because, you know, I'm fighting principalities, right? And they fuck with me. And sometimes I'd be like, fuck you, you know, kind of thing. You know, you go through all this stuff. And I think, God, I don't want to scare the fuck out of some little cute little kitten because I'm yelling around the house or something, right? You know how it'd be. Yeah, for sure. It's tough, man. It's tough. Yeah. It's like, I'm a person. I have, you know, I have moments for sure. You know, some people are so obsessed with not swearing, but then they just replace all their swear words with different ones that have the same meaning. I know, right? You know, all these words that I'm using, I don't know how all that fits into um, religion and swearing. Like, what did they really mean by swearing? Curse words? Are they? Is it cursing? Is it like a curse? Is it like I need to look into this? The goal isn't to replace your vocabulary. It's to generally not feel that hate in your heart. Oh, facts. Dry King says. Oh, oh yeah, makes sense. That's why it's cursing. Oh, yeah. Because you're violently aggressing at someone that's not even there, in a sense. You're cursing at them. Cursing them? Is that the same thing as a curse, like witchcraft? Is that like, does that actually have the same effect? But just kind of being spit out all over the place? Jesus, I really want to know a little bit more about that. Mm-hmm. Because it's like, yeah, it's like, geez, if you think about that, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna be thinking about that after this. I'll come when I come back to the live stream again. I'll bring my thoughts on it back to the table. You know, because that's yeah, there's a connection there. Because think about when you're it's like a in your chest, right? You know, angry, and then you just like, and when you go fuck, it's like it goes boof. You know, sort of. Am I right? Some sort of a release happens. Maybe a little bit. Coward says the way my church puts it is that curses aren't actually real, but when you do it, you're telling God exactly what you want to happen to another person who is made in his image. Oh. Oh, okay. What if you direct that to the demon that is influencing that person, or in that person, or influencing that person consciously? So if it'd be like, make up a Joe or something like that. Make no, Harry. Okay, some guy named Harry has been fucking with you. Okay, all right, here's one. Here, I'm gonna do this directly then. Yeah, so I got my landlord, right, fucking with me and stuff. So it'd be like, fuck that demon that's messing with my landlord, that cock-sucking demon, you know, for fucking with my landlord to make me fuck with me. Fuck that demon that's fucking with my landlord. Jesus Christ, make that fucking demon. No, just kidding. No, that doesn't even make sense to put it together. But you know what I mean, right? Cow says, there's a lot of precedence in the Bible is that God doesn't just care about what you do, but also what you think. And it's not good enough to just repress and ball up all your evil. Yeah, you're right. That's what it was. I was saying to him, I'm not shaking my fist at you. I remember, yeah, I had that conversation the other, or was it yesterday? And I was like, I am so fucking mad. And I said, they tell me to put all my anger, all my hate, all this shit at your feet, and you take it. That you're going to take this from me. You can have it. Please take all this fucking hate out of my heart. You can have it. Take it. Do what you do with it. I don't want it. I've done that. Did that yesterday. Yeah, I did that yesterday. Maybe that's right. I don't know, but I did feel like an asshole. I did. I felt like I did feel like an asshole when I was doing it. This is interesting, and it's really tricky to figure this out. But it's like taking all this information and then applying it in the moment when you need to. And what that actually, because you kind of have to internalize how all that works. It's like a mechanic, a game mechanic, coward. There's a logic to it. It functions in a certain way. The answers are in the Bible. Now, when you're applying it, you also have to, that's why we have to interpret it, right? Because you have to apply it, and it's internal. Man, this is good. You guys are making me think. Thank you. This is exactly what, yeah. It's exactly what I need. Yeah, because I just been, well, all these attacks, I've been kind of pissed off, right? Like, for sure. It ain't crushing me, though. It ain't crushing me. Like, I mean, for the ones that are sitting there that are attacking, you know, like none of you guys, I mean, like the ones I had spoken of without saying who it is, but the ones that are attacking, if they're listening, you ain't crushing me, because you just, you know, you're not. I may get pissed off. That just makes me pray harder. And it just, you know, foils your plan. I mean, the more you make me angry, the more I pray to God, the more God comes and puts demons on you. You know? That's kind of the way it goes, because I need him to bring you back to him. In order for that to happen, he has to put demons on you. Yeah, for sure, because you're going to want to seek them out if you're being attacked by demons. Yeah, after a while, unless they're so unaware, you know, or unless they can't do it. But again, that's up to them. I can't make them do that. I can ask God to make them do that. Maybe that works. See, things I don't understand all of it yet, right? I'm still trying to figure this out and apply it. But I've never been so on fire for this shit like I have been recently. You know? It's like when we saw that happen to Charlie, I think as Christians just fucking, it was like a fire was lit inside me. A fire. Like, that was it. It's like for some reason we all knew it. And we all just, now it's like we're starting to overwhelm. We're growing in numbers, and we're starting to overwhelm them. We're starting to overwhelm Satan. We're starting to overwhelm the demons that are on people. We're overwhelming those people in numbers and strength. That is a thing that's happening. And it wasn't like it wasn't like all the Christians said, hey, do you think we should? And all this stuff. It's just literally without talking and deciding, and nobody came together and conspired against Satan. Like none of the Christians just, hey, let's get together. No, it's like, it was like everybody just, and that was it. On our own, personally. And we're looking around, we're seeing everybody's there. And I'm seeing it all over the place. There are people that are like, and then you see YouTubers too, there are people that are like just professing it because they think it's a trend. You know? There are. But, oh well, so what? Maybe that will bring them close to God and they'll stop doing it as a trend. You know? Coward says, it's hard and you're not promised any rewards save for the big one. Yeah. Yeah. Hearts. Hearts. Lots of hearts. But if you get rewarded and receive gifts, and maybe you're not praying to who you think you are. So true, bro. That's so true. My God, it's so true. You know, I always think to myself, who gave me the ability to play my guitar like that? I always hoped and wished it was God. Right? And then I sit and I watch like, what's his name? I'm going to hook you up with this guy too. This guy's awesome. I'll show you. Let's see. I'll just go straight over to this guy right here. Is a beautiful soul. This guy is just a beautiful person. Is that you? Yes, I listen to him when I'm not feeling so. Yeah, I listen to him in the mornings or anytime. He's also got. Where's his other YouTube channel? The Cruise. He's got. Why doesn't he put it on here? Hang on, I'll find it. He's got two. He's got another one that's really good. This one I sent you, he'll sit and talk to you. Like, you know, it's like a conversation sort of thing. But he's also got, is it this one? Shit, where's his other one? I was hoping that it would be like easily like just in my feed. It's more he'll call it like a more theatrical. Oh, come on, where is it? No, this is terrible. Where are you? Maybe. Okay. Off the curb. Ministries. Maybe it'll show up. Yeah, this one. This one's really. This one is actually very fun to watch. There's a dude on X Twitter called Logo. The Dallas Logo de Dallas that I read a lot when it comes to Christian stuff. We're just gonna have to share each other's favorite Christian YouTube channel things. Okay. We have to, I think. I'm gonna put this guy here. There. Those two I watch. Put yours in. And I'll watch yours. This guy makes some really, really great videos. Have I watched almost all, not almost all of them? Like, they're good. They're really good. They're really, 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 really good. I enjoy them so much. Yeah, I enjoy them so much. Um, Satan's location mapped. This here, I'll play a couple of seconds so you get an idea what it looks like.
Once you see this and this, you will know that Satan is closer than you think. You're not going to believe this, but the Bible literally tells us the location of Satan's throne. But here's the scary part. If you look closely, you can see it here on Google Earth. For you to realise why this is such a massive discovery, we need to travel to the Persian Gulf, because this is where Satan's story on Earth begins. Everyone knows that the devil transformed himself into a serpent and then tricked Adam and Eve into doing this.
Here, I can't play anymore because I'm not allowed to do that, says YouTube. But it kind of gives you the vibe of it, sort of thing. So that's the more theatrical one. The other one is Cup of Joe there that he does, the first one here, and that one is basically where he'll talk to you, he'll bring a message to you and sit and maybe talk about a couple of Bible verses and stuff like that. He's a pastor, I guess, like a minister or something. He's actually at a church, you know what I mean? And he does this. So yeah, it's good. It's good. Yeah, I want yours too. I want yours. You have to hook me up with yours as well, because I want to go look at your stuff too. But yeah, I like that. He's just a soft, like he's just a soft soul, this soft sort of loving person. Yeah, it's very just a sweet person, very sweet man. You know what I mean? Yeah, and it's just it's really good. I'm so happy that there are people like this on YouTube. You know what I mean? For sure. Yeah. The rest of it is like Jerry Springer. Remember Jerry Springer? The Jerry Springer show? I know that's like a long time ago. Like I don't like you're kind of young, so you probably don't remember, but when did it come out? It would have been 27. I was 27 or 28 or something like that, I think, when Springer came out. So it'd be like late 90s or something like that, I think. Somewhere around there. And when God, I haven't seen that show in forever, right? Trades King says, in fact. Yeah, it's like when that show started, couples started fighting. Like I remember I was dating this girl. Well, not dating her. She was my girlfriend. She lived with me too. Like we had an apartment together, you know. Y'all ever see Curious George? Like actual Curious George? The monkey? That's a great book. I'll tell you about that one. But I'll tell you, dude. It was like I was sitting there with her and my buddy Jay and his girlfriend, and it was like we started watching this show, and we were traumatized immediately that couples were doing this to each other, and it was so horrible, the trauma from watching it. It was like we might as well have actually gone through it ourselves. And couples started becoming more and more, what's the word, distrustful of each other. It's like it just literally bred that. I felt it. We felt it, as you know, in our relationships. Trace King says, I know of him, but I've never watched nor read it growing up. I was born in 2000. Oh, so all the better cartoons left, right, as I got into them. Dude, oh, what the hell? Wow, the yawn come out of nowhere. Dude, that was so, okay. Kyle has this song um, called, I think it's called Monkey. And for some reason it speaks to me. Just the sound of it and some of the lyrics and stuff like that. And I told him, I said, I have this vision for a video for this song. I said, I would be willing. Now this would be funny. I would be willing to humiliate myself and dress up as a monkey, like full on with the leotard over the head and skinny with the tail, like as Curious George, and on a leash. And I said, and then you in a suit and a fucking big tall top hat, like you're some, like rich, like jailer or something, and we go tearing through a mall. Just with fucking tail flying and everything, for a fucking music video. But, and, in slow motion, like blasting through people, popcorn flying and everything, like just, it just falls out. And I was like, dude, I would look, that sounds sick, right? I said, dude, I would look like the most hilarious monkey on the planet. I said, just look at my face. I could do a monkey. I said, and you know how they do those quick movements? That kind of, everything's so fast and stuff, I could do that. It would be fucking hilarious. He laughed his ass off. He's like, hell yeah. Hell yeah. That'd be funny. Laugh my ass off. I've done crazier roles. Yeah, I've done way more what's the word? Risky, like costumes and different things and stuff. Yeah, at one point I thought maybe I was a bit of an exhibitionist. Yeah, I don't think I am. But when it comes to acting and performing and stuff like that, it's like, I am a performer. So, I mean, like, that's what I do. And, oh, my neck. And being in bands, like, from the 80s and, all the way up till now, like, you go through there's different genres, right? Like I experienced, like you guys experienced the genres as everything that's ever happened is happening right now. It's not even linear. It's just there. Me, I lived through the genres. So that meant that I had to change up my style every time there was a new genre, every time that things changed. And that meant reinventing myself, the way I look, and the type of, the sound of the music, everything, That is exactly how it is. Yeah. Right? It's true. Yeah. Yeah. And, yeah, I can tell you, I grew up I was born, right at the end of 1970. Yeah, December, this month, right? I was born, 1970. And so I was a kid through the 70s, through the 80s. I was a teenager, and like when I was playing in the bars when I was 17. So in the 80s that would have been 88. I was already playing in the clubs. Yeah, when I was a kid, I had a Wii. Right? Did you? So I'd hop off Mario Galaxy to play some 16-bit game, and then tomorrow play some GameCube game, right? So you had all the cool shit. Dude, I remember playing Pong, like, the things that would go up and on, I don't even know what it was, but it was just all you had with this big round dial that you would turn and there wasn't a sense of, wasn't this sense of that everything was tied to a date, right? Stuff would just look different from each other. Wow. No way, dude. Man. That's wild because you know what? I'll tell you the experience. This is why, okay. So from the chroma, what is it called? That chroma, I can't remember what it's called. Chroma something, where everything was like just a certain color. It was like green and white, light green or dark green or something like that. Chroma key. I can't remember what it was. Not chroma key. That's something to do with like keying out something. I can't remember what it was called, but it was like that color for video games, right? The only kind of games you had was maybe, yeah, Pong and this one tank one. It was like, and then, yeah, something like that. Chromatic, no, that would be like every note in the thing, wouldn't it be? I can't remember now. Sometimes my aunt would put a the Katy Perry, put on Katy Perry, and then she'd put on Pagan Babies, and then Kane would come on after. Like in 20 years, nobody is gonna fondly remember and separate the 2010s from the 2020. Laughed my ass off. I knew I was wrong. Close. So that was actually that's a musical term, chromatic. Yeah, like a chromatic scale. Like the great Cat Beethoven, she does a lot of that in her guitar playing, chromatic licks, where it's like instead of like do re mi fa sol la ti do, it'd be like all the notes in between those two. So it'd be like half steps going up and down in that. Chroma, I don't know if it's chroma key. I'm totally wrong, I think. I think too. I think I am, yeah. But it was like that. Then my dad got a computer and it was sort of like, I think it was a VIC 20, then the Commodore 64, then something else. And I remember friends had ColecoVision, Atari, oh Jesus, I remember Nintendo didn't come for a long time. There was like so many different ones as it went up. Commodore 64 is badass. It is. It really is. Was that I should have known. I took choir all through high school. At my ass off as soon as you said music. I was face up. Chromatic. That's it. Music. Yeah, that's why that was it. Commodore 64 was badass. That's the stuff Terry Davis was on. Oh, is that what he was using to program that shit? I remember programming in that. Yeah. It was like, if you like that C64, you best be hopping on Raylib, boy. Really? It's like that? I want to play with it then. For sure. Yeah, it's like you had to put a line number. If you like, it's not like he made Temple OS on a C64, but that was his inspiration. Really, eh? You know what computer class was like in school? You had an Apple, and they taught you how to program it. That's what computer was. There was that, yeah. It was like there was nothing else that you could do with a computer but program it. In school, that was it. Yeah. Yep, that was class. You programmed. Yep. I remember I got in shit too because there was this thing we used to do where, well, I don't have a lighter, but that's for the cockroaches. Yeah, I'm evil for that, boy. Nowadays, computer classes is learn how to type and learn how to use software, but they taught us jack shit about actually making software. Really? Ah, that sucks. Yeah, like, I mean, we didn't go, we weren't amazing with our programming, but it was the basics. And that was fun. I did like it. I did, yeah. I, it's like when computers started getting better, I remember saying to my dad, like, wouldn't it be amazing, if they, one day they made, like, made games where it's actually in 3D, where you can walk around in 3 dimensions and stuff like that and everything. And sure enough, that's ended up happening. I remember telling my father one time, I was like, talking about remote control airplanes, because he was in, building that stuff, and that this is way before we were able to do first person view, like FPV, where you had goggles and you could, and a camera on the plane itself, where you could, fly and see through the goggles, or have like a little monitor, um, with your controls, so that you could see what's going on. And I remember saying to him, I said, why don't we build something like that? Don't they have shit like that? Or could they, can you imagine them doing something like that? And he kind of scoffed at me like, yeah, right. He's an engineer, right? But he's like, yeah, right. He says, and now we've got that. Like, if he was still alive and he wasn't convinced that I was the devil by someone who wanted me to die with their sins, then I think that him and I would have a good time hanging out and, playing with all the stuff that I play with, and stuff like that. But, yeah, that didn't work out. Yeah. A wedge was driven between us, out of fear that, my father would find out what was going on. I had to be discredited because I was the kid that could see everything that was going on. And so I needed to be shut up. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, if he was around and everything was good, it would blow his mind, some of the stuff that we got going on right now. It would blow his fucking mind. Yeah, I would show him so many things. Yeah, I would bring so many things to him to see and to play with. I think that he would have fucking loved, yeah. For sure. Yeah. Holy shit. It's almost 7. Oh my god, guys, we're marathoning it. Okay, so how many hours have been streaming? Let's find out. 4.5. 4 minutes, 26 seconds. Yep. We're getting there. We're getting there. So can we push past the... Okay, wait. It's 7. Is it really 7? Almost 7 o'clock? That's okay. That just means I gotta take morning medication. I could get mine in a bubble pack. All right. I gotta go to work. Time to actually start my day. LOL. See y'all later. It was nice chatting with you. It was awesome having you hanging out with us, Dried Skink. You have a great day. Opening up your... Oh crap, time for my meds too. Thanks for the reminder. You're welcome. That's great. We're all crazy around here. Yeah, man, you enjoy your day. Go and open up that smoke shop and you know what? And just bring lots of love to everyone, right? You should. Facts, thoughts, and prayers for my buddies. Yeah, you too. Aw, lots of facts, thoughts, and prayers to you too. It's all of you, my buddies, my online friends. We're all gonna take our meds together. You know what's funny, eh? It's like, we're not the crazy ones, but we're on meds. What does that tell you, right? What does that tell you? We're the scapegoats. Yes, we are. It's funny. Right now, all I hear is all I hear right now is Asmongold going, "For the love of God, take your meds." Just shut up. Take your meds. Stop. You know he does that? Oh, that makes me laugh. Yeah. Fuck. I have a Arizona iced tea. Do you? What's an Arizona iced tea? That sounds delicious right now. It does. There's so many of them. Boy, get you one. They come in. Boy, get you one. They come in a can. Do they? They're delicious. Is it just a? Is there alcohol in it? Right, 99 cents. All right, actually, goodbye this time. Laugh my ass off. See you later. Okay, sounds good. Love you, dried skink. Go have a nice day and spread the love around, okay? And if someone's having a hard time, tell them about Jesus Christ. Yeah, don't be nervous to do that. Bye bye, buddy. Nah, no alcohol shit. Simply tasty. It's a big ass can for 99 cents. That's it. I'm gonna go to when does let's find out. When does No Frills open? I'll find out. And then I'm gonna go buy one. Literally gonna go buy one this morning. Let's see here. Chris's No Frills. Yeah, look at my face. There's light on all over the place.
Here's what I found on the web.
What did you find? Close. Opens at 8 a.m. Look at that. In an hour. Oh, wait. Christmas Eve might affect the hours. Christmas. This says hours may differ. But 8 to 9 it's open. Thursday. Oh, wait. No. Christmas Eve, 8 to 9. Yeah. Okay. But it just says hours. It doesn't tell me what the hours are going to be different as. At 8 o'clock, I will call. No, they won't answer. That's okay. Maybe I can get it somewhere else. If not, No Frills. I will figure it out. I'll find a way. And I will fix my bangs. Does that work? No, not really. Here, you know what? I'll do a headbang with the headphones on, see what happens. No, I didn't work either. Okay, hang on. Nope. The static is real and it's horrible. That's why. There's so much static. There's like so much static. I can't fix it. I can't control it. I tried. My hair doesn't always look like that. Honest to God, I don't know. I think it's worse now. That's okay though. That's okay. I probably should just wash it and throw that hair mask in it and stuff. Maybe that'll fix it. I should shave too. Your hair being fine. Don't even worry about it. That looks so funny. Sometimes I'll be like, come on, fix. Sometimes I'll be like, I'll look in the mirror and I'll be like, fuck, I'm a weird looking motherfucker. Oh, for sure. I think I'm odd looking. I don't care. Like, it doesn't bother me, but I do think I'm weird looking, yeah, sometimes. I guess there's weirder looking people, but maybe not. That's okay. You know why? Because I'm not on the dating market anyways. Yeah. I'm not trying to attract a date. Not trying to attract the chick. Yeah. Yeah, I just have to look good for, I don't know, for being on stage or something because I'm a performer, and then that's it. Everything else is a wash. Yep. Oh, sitting on my nuts again, though. Oh, it's better. Fuck, that sucked. Okay. Fixed. Nope. Worse. Nope. Even worse. Yep. It's not going to happen. Okay, one more try. Hang on. I gotta fix this. I'm very uncomfortable with all the hair like that. Okay, I got a trick. Wet hands. I look just white as a ghost. Maybe I'm tired. Yeah, I look just fucking done, hey? Okay. But you know what? The static is slowly leaving. Ah. There. That feels better. Oh my god. It was like I fucking touched one of those, were they called those Tesla balls or whatever, and everything goes everywhere? Oh, it feels so fucked up. Okay, I'm good now though. A little bit better, yeah. It's fucking too funny. Is it just us right now? Like, is just Coward, you and I? I think it is. I think so. I don't know how to tell. This says, I think there's two other people in here. Probably. I think so. It's hard to figure that out. Okay, and what I'll do is, let's see here. We've had 21 views. Chat rate is 1. Congruent viewers is 3. And average view duration is 44 minutes and 48 seconds. That's what it says. Yeah. So, but I don't know how to tell. I don't know how to tell who's there. Chat. Views. I just want to know who's all here. Okay, if there's anybody else that's here besides Coward and I, and you got hands free and you haven't fallen asleep, say hi. Wait, I know 88 bands fell asleep to this. Yeah, he could be sitting there still. For sure. Let's make him dream good dreams. It's just what should I say? 88 bands. 88 bands. It just passes them away. It's just like, what is it? Should start playing Catholic nuns singing. I'm sure. Pray the Hail Mary to him. Here, we'll do the. Who knows? Maybe he's having a bad dream. I'll do a prayer. That he gone wake up saying some crazy shit happened. Here. We'll do a prayer here for protection, real quick, so that he's good. All right. Do it with me here, okay? Don't mind me, I'm giggly, hey God? But we'll do it anyways, for sure. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us of our trespasses as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is thy kingdom, the power and the glory, forever and ever, in the name of Jesus Christ. Amen. Thank you, Father, I know you will. Amen. There. Now he's like, who knows, maybe I just ended a nightmare. Yeah, could be possible. I need to get better at the prayers. I got a bunch that I just know from forever, but backs. So it's like I'd like to be able to put an angel at every bed corner, kind of thing. That would be good. Get Saint Michael to come down and guard, literally him and some angels guard a bed. There's prayers for that. I think that would be amazing to have a look and memorize and everything for sure. That's why I gotta get some of the proper Bibles. You know what I mean? Carrot says, I'm not Catholic, but Catholic parishes and friends are great to keep around just because of how routine they are, right? It's like that's probably where, because I've got the book of Psalms, right, and everything. Well, in this Good News Bible, which was, dude, I was looking for, oh, I gotta tell you this freaky story, okay? You ready for this one? I was on a mission, I was like, I needed to find a church is what I was saying. I got to do this. This was a while back. I was like, there's something wrong. I need to do this. And so I went to, I'm walking downtown Winnipeg. I'm looking around, and churches everywhere, but I'm looking for a Catholic one, thinking that I had to go to that one because I was supposedly baptized Roman Catholic, right? I mean, I don't know. I'm a Christian. That's how I look at it anyways, right? I follow Christ. So whatever it is. And so as I'm walking, I walk past this park, and the most terrifying thing I ever experienced in my life, there was it was a big Central Park downtown, right? And I guess there was I'm imagining, because there were so many kids, young little kids, right? There was so many of them. It was ridiculous, a whole bunch of them, and only a couple women that were controlling them. You know what I mean? I don't know what it was. Some sort of, maybe it was daycare, maybe it was kindergarten. I don't know what it was, but I'm walking along. I'm looking for these churches, right? Trying to find a Catholic church, all fucked up. All of a sudden, all these kids, it was like a fucking sea of them come running towards me. Just come running. And it's good thing there was a fence there. I was like, what the fuck? And I just started booking it, and they're following me. And I'm looking back, I'm like, yeah, okay, thanks, let's see it. And I'm running, and this lady's like, what the fuck's going on? She comes right up, and she's she grabbed the hold of the kid. She's going, let go. I'm like, and I kept going, and they don't have anything on me. It's not like there was, it's she was trying to get her to it's what? I had a string? And they were like, what do you mean, Fuck, I don't know what the fuck happened. But it was it was terrifying. I don't know what was going on. And me being fucked up, trying to find a church, feeling like I'm under spiritual attack and all that. I don't know. It didn't even mean anything. But it was why is this shit happening? Yeah, it was fucking weird. And then I did roll into I finally walked into this one place. It was like this big church, but it was like I walked into some reception area, and I said, "I need to find a Catholic church. Hook me up." And so they pointed, and I went there, and I got there, and there was all these nice Filipino people outside waiting for it to open up, and they all didn't really know much English, but I kind of talked to them a little bit. And then I went in, and I sat there. I guess they were doing mass, and I went through the whole thing. Like I just sat there, basically. And then afterwards, I asked where I could get a Bible, and they gave me that Good News one. And so I came back with that. But as I'm coming home, and I'm walking home with this thing, and I'm holding on to it, you know? And I put a rib out in my back for some fucking reason. Yeah, it was just weird, but I started thinking, oh my God, you know? What the fuck? You know? I don't know. It was just a whole bunch of weird events that happened all at once, and I don't know what the fuck it meant. Yeah. But, yeah, it was pretty fucking strange. That's all I gotta say. So that's where I got the Bible from. Now I want the King James Bible. I want a bunch of them. The reason I want the actual Bibles, is for this reason alone. I do not trust going online and looking up the word, because a few things. AI can do whatever the fuck it wants. It can lie to me. It could change things. It can make shit up. You know, it could slip in heresy. It do whatever it wants. And if you don't know it, you won't know, right? Trick you into shit. That's the main one. That's the main reason why I want the actual Bibles. Here's the other one why I want to get them as fast as possible. I don't think it'll go through, but in Canada, I don't know if you know, they're trying to outlaw passages in the Bible because they think it's inciting hate speech, and it has to do with sorry, but it has to do with has everything to do with gay people that are gay. And so they feel that there's passages in the Bible that are against that, and that because of that it incites. They see it as hate speech and stuff like that, right? Yeah. So that means they want to curate it, outlaw it. I don't know. Whatever it is. Oh, my neck. That's what's happening. And so it's only like, yeah, so it's like I better get some of these fucking books right away. I personally suggest looking at the writings of Christian figures and reading about what they thought about what the Bible says rather than purely trusting your own judgment. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. But, I mean, I want to get the books fast before they outlaw them, is what I mean. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's where I'm going with it. You know, that's it. Yeah. As far as like all that, like the passages and stuff, I don't know. I'd have to look at it. I really don't know enough about it to have any kind of opinion. You know what I mean? Yeah, basically. I just want to get the books before they're gone. Yeah, that's what I mean, yeah. But that's what they're talking about. That's what they want out. I don't know. I think they want to outlaw Christian religion and Catholic religion. I think that's what's going on. I think it's part of the church's falling in Revelations. I think so. I could totally be wrong. fucking rights, but I think that's what's going on. And so, like, who knows what they want to do? Like, I think the passages that they're talking about and saying that it's, inciting hate speech could be just a way to something that they can use as an argument in order to, I'm worried, burn all the books, right? Or something, I mean, they could find anything in there, I'm sure, and say that it's bad and burn the books. It just so happens that that's one of them, one of the things. So, yeah, as far as my own judgment goes, I don't know. There's more. I gotta learn about shit. I don't know fuck all, bro. Not enough, anyways, to have any opinion on that. They definitely want to replace Christianity with their own thing. Yeah, that's what it looks like, Yeah. It's like, not so worried about one passage. I'm worried about everything going, or everything being corrupted, heresy, all the things. I'm concerned about that and not having access to the actual word, from God, sort of thing. I want that. I want that in my hands. So that way I know I don't have to look it up online. Yeah. So yeah, my bass player, not Sky there. My bass player there, Sky, he actually went to a thrift store and he got me one. I don't know which one it is. He couldn't remember, but I was stoked about it. I was so happy. Yeah, I thought that was sweet because he knew I wanted some. I wanted one. I want more than just one. I want them all. I want it all. No, seriously, I do. I want to be able to cross-reference. Sure. Because I mean, if one Bible is confusing, you're confusing me. Say there's a passage in a Bible that's confusing me, right? If I open up another version of the Bible and I read it, it's going to be worded a little bit different, and it could give me a bit more of a clue as to what could be going on. If not, open up another one, and just like, I'm going to be that dude working off these books and fucking all these little tags and things and shit all sticking off of them. Yeah, probably. Holy fuck. Hang on, I gotta stand up. Stand up and stretch for a minute. It's time to stretch. Oh my god, and my shoulder just popped. Did you hear that? Oh, hang on. I've got arthritis in this shoulder, and it's like starting to become seized in here, and I have to like push to separate it and sort of push it back out of the socket. Oh, whenever that happens, son of a bitch. Okay, I'm good. I'm okay. Oh, that's fucking sucked though. It did. Oh. Yeah, it's like, I'm gonna have to hit up the thrift stores. There's gotta be some around here. You know what? There's so many things I want to go out and actually pick up. Like, there are a lot of things that are close to me, and there's a lot of things that are just too far fucking away from me to just casually go, I'll go and do this. It's like, no, I gotta make a day out of it almost, or an afternoon anyways, because it's like I walk everywhere. Yeah, that's what I do. Yeah, and so in order to do that, it takes a lot of time. Yeah. And now fucking being winter like crazy. Holy shit, it's bad out there. Oh, I'm tired. Holy shit. 4:53. We gotta at least make it 5 hours. Gotta at least make it to 5 hours. Yeah. Holy fuck, yeah. I must look like hell. I do. Okay, am I out of water? Am I... Nope, there's still a little bit more. But it's been on the floor, so I better make sure that's not dirty. How are you doing? Are you tired yet, Coward? Hey, you changed your name to Coward Satellite. I'm like so beat. I ain't changed it. This just an alt. Oh yeah. How is that even possible? Okay, try again. Go to that other channel. Nail biter. Go to the other channel and try again. Because I went and looked. There's only one way. As far as I know, there's only one way to You did it earlier today? Oh, what the fuck? Because, okay. Let me see here. I don't even know how to ban someone, bro. The only thing I can do is, and I went and looked and you're not in it. But okay, if you go to your YouTube channel and you go into, I think it's like moderation or something like that, and you can put somebody in, there's a field that you can drop somebody in, and it actually just hides you from them. Yeah, I had to do that with this crazy chick. So and so I put her YouTube channels into the field, just left them in there, but that's it. And she just doesn't even like, so to her, if she went to search me or something, I wouldn't be there. Yeah, and that's the only thing I know. Like if I right click on this, you got add as a moderator, hide user on this channel, put user in timeout, remove, report, pin, go to channel activity. Yeah. So hide user on this channel. That doesn't make sense. That is strange. That's not fair. They're not supposed to get randomly banned. You know what I mean? It's like I'm supposed to have control over that. Holy shit. Okay, I am gonna get the iced tea. I am. You know what? I bet you there's a corner store around the corner. And around the corner. That probably is 24-hour. Well, what's the iced tea called again? Facts. It's I forget. Where is it? I'm like literally cruising up on the thing to find it. Yeah. Arizona iced tea. 99 big can, 99 cents. How come it's so cheap? That's just their thing, maybe. Maybe that's what it is. Let's see here. Arizona. So you see what it looks like. Arizona ice. What? Iced tea. Images. Holy shit. Iced tea in a fucking bottle at Walmart. It's fucking, it ain't that they're cheap, just everyone else expensive. Oh. Rare instance of a company having morality? Holy shit. Yeah, right here, right? This one here? Is that the big one? So it's like, oh yeah, is that it? I'm like, is that the one? I think that's the one. There's a lot of these suckers. What? Like tons. 99 cents. Microsoft Rewards? What am I even looking at? I'm not used to this Bing thing. Bing! It's like, yeah, that one. Now I just fucking want one. That's it. Let's see, what time is it? Oh, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 5 o'clock. I mean, 5 hours. Yay! We did 5 hours, dude. We did 5 hours. That's fucking great. 5 hours. Lots of hearts. So many hearts. The hearts are coming. Okay, we did 5 hours. I guess it's time. It's time. I gotta go and get an Arizona iced tea. And oh. And then when I stream again, I'll tell you everything about it. Oh, I was gonna play your game on stream. Remember I said I'm gonna do it in an afternoon then, where everybody's like game deving, awake and all the things, and then I'm gonna play your game. It was cool, by the way. It is cool, by the way. I think it's fucking great. It's that whole Tomb Raider thing. I appreciate it, big dog. Aw. I do too. I appreciate you letting me play test your game. I think it's fucking cool. Yeah. I like it already, yeah. Yeah. The tank controls, right? And being able to move the camera around. I like the fucking backflips are badass. I fucking love that shit. Yeah, I started playing it and I was just like, stop. Save it for the stream. So that way, it's like, yeah. I didn't, otherwise I would have sat there forever on it. I was just like really enjoying that shit. Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be good, man. It's going to be a good game. Yeah. I didn't know that you were going with the, like totally Tomb Raider inspired. Yeah. Laugh my ass off. I get you. You know it. I'm excited to try your shit out when I get home. Yeah, I'm excited for you to try it out too, dude. Yeah, that's right. You're off at with your laptop at um relatives. That's my best guess. Relatives place. That's right. Oh man, I didn't even think of Tomb Raider, but that's a good idea. Yeah, fucking right. It's like it's got, yeah, I love that shit. I want to get my hands on Tomb Raider. Dude, what is it? If you have any suggestions or ideas or whatever, I'm totally open. Okay, I will. And you too. Like, yeah, anything you can think of or that. Right now there's just teleporting, but I want another movement option that isn't just a run button. That's the one where you hold down, which one is it? You hold down the space bar and the shadow moves, right? And then you let go and you're zap. That's the one, the teleporting one, right? Mechanic? That's fucking cool, I think. The fact that you were able to think of that and like literally make that happen. I don't even know. Like, yeah, you really run that Godot really well. Yeah. You make it look like it's a decent piece of software. Absolutely. Yeah, I was gonna show you all the stuff I was working on too. I was just like, yeah, isn't that crazy? Here, I'll show you what real quick. let's see here. I'll show you what I'm up to. Okay. So right now, what I'm doing here, I'm actually going to move your chat over to this side. Put this here. So right now, what I'm fighting with in here, let's get it to wake up. Okay. So these two guys and these two guys, they interact with each other, and I'm using the animator, and I'm trying to create a scene and animate these guys simply by using the animator for each one of these cocksuckers, right? Yeah. And so and it's a little bit, and I'm using Mixamo animations with root, like how do I explain it? No code, so I didn't write AI. They're simply being driven by Mixamo animations. If that makes any sense, yeah. So we're in the scene view. I'll show you what they're doing. So if I go like this and I play it, I'll quickly go over to the scene view. As soon as I get a chance. Come on. I have to click. Come on, click it. Click. Yes, okay. So these two guys here, they talk and shit, and then these two guys here are talking and shit, and then this guy waves here. All of a sudden, just wait for it. So these four are doing a thing. So this guy waves right away. He does a big wave, and then he starts walking over. This guy starts walking and talking on the phone. Here, watch. It's coming. There he goes. He waves. This guy stops texting. This guy walks this way. This guy walks over to meet him. So that they talk. This guy fucks off talking on his phone. These two talk. And then this guy gets off of his radio and starts running this way when he's ready. But it's like what I'm trying. There he goes, and he runs off that way. So I mean, so all these guys are going to be. They're basically scenery. Like sort of bringing the world to life is the idea, and that's all they're there for, just for this little spot in this open scene before you get across that whole thing on the bridge. But we need some workers, somebody to, because they're trying to pull. We got an ambulance over here. Oops. So we need some. I need to open up this ambulance. I need to create an inside to it. I need to have paramedics. I need to have people over here running this tow truck as we're trying to pick up this bus out of there. This guy's just running like crazy. He needs to actually hit a waypoint and stop running. You know what I mean? It's just like, was that nice? Oh. We ain't done yet? Nice. Been real, I would have some trouble doing something like this. I don't think you would. I don't think you would. With what I seen you doing, I don't think you would. I think you would kick some ass. Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, that's what I'm working on at the moment. We're just sort of flying through the scene here. Here, let's actually go to the... Now you're Asmongold. You're actually walking around the scene now. It doesn't actually play well in the editor because my mouse keeps fucking off from the screen every time I press WASD. I'm doing something else somewhere on the other monitor. It's a bitch. Yeah. But so we have four cops that are as soon as I got them animated the way I want, then I'm gonna do these two and these two, and then paramedics, blah blah blah. It's a bit of a bitch, but I'll be happy when that's done. I think that we should open up the scene from being inside Asmongold's car, right? So maybe I'll put a camera back here, and then put Asmongold in that car, and then just like as if it's like a cutscene where it's just animated, where it comes up the road like this, and then pulls in and stops, and then he gets out, and then you have control of him or something like that. That's what I'm thinking. Just to open up that scene there. Now, if we go over this and we put in Asmongold's house, here it is. This, you should see the work I've done in this fucker. I'm gonna show this to you. Where are we? I watched so many videos to create his house that for so long I started to feel like a stalker. Like I put so much into creating this. His lair. It took so many videos to figure out how big the window was, where it is. These two desks are like a placeholder. I created all this furniture and everything from scratch to get the height of the door, this door right, where this wall goes, and all the things. Yeah, here, like if I hit play, it's fucking, dude. It's like I can't even swallow right now. I'm so dry. So this is his house. Here's his kitchen. That's to the garage there. Literally everything. I even think I've got all the dimensions of everything. Where his mom used to sit and play her games and stuff. They had a couch and shit in here. Even this fucking thing. Asmongold's room. Yeah, there's other objects that need to go in there. Everything, like, gotta do the bathroom. But just getting the dimensions of all the rooms and where they are and the lengths of the hallway and everything else, that was first. Even got that thing there. You have no idea how many videos I watched to get all this going. So I'm quite pleased so far. I was able to create all this furniture and stuff like right inside of here, using loop cuts and stuff like that. The beam that goes across there. Yeah. It's gonna be good, dude. It's gonna be good. So it's like I imagine, like, you know, opening up where the scene is where he's actually just sitting at his table, and there's a camera, and we see from the camera view, right? Phone rings, he picks it up, and thanks, dude. And it's Amira, and she's like blah 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 blah. Everything went shitty. Like, you know, Amira went on a religious retreat thing, right, to that place. And so Asmongold, well, you know, he's got to go and save her, right? So then that means, I don't know, you're in his house. We're going to have to figure out what the fuck happens next. And then he goes, I don't know what he's got to do. But he's going to want to cruise around his house. We'll make everything interactive. Like everything. As much as we can. A garage, we'll put the car in the garage. Maybe something where he gets in the car. Maybe I can figure out, who knows. But we gotta open up the scene with something, right? Yeah. Dude, thank you. Thank you for saying it looks good so far. That means a lot, yeah. Means a lot to me. Zach Rar is where I had a whole bunch of videos I was able to use for reference. This is going to have to be stone and stuff like that there, but yeah. I'm going to do it up. It's going to be good. Okay. I've shown you. Now I'm beat. Now I'm like, okay, I got to crash, but not until I get my iced tea. I got to swallow. I got to try to. I'm so dry I can't swallow. Where'd my water go? Oh, I did it. I swallowed. I hate saying goodbye. This is the worst part. This is the worst part is saying goodbye. I hate this part, dude. So, let's rip the Band-Aid off. Are you ready? Are you ready? You can always message me on Instagram too. Yeah, you have to. That's it. Because you got to help me do all this stuff. All right. Okay, buddy. Bye-bye. Peace, love, y'all. Bye.